Buenas noches.
I don't see you.
You okay?
Never
When I had my beard, I was glowing in the dark.
What's your name?
Stephen.
Steve.
Yep.
I hope so. I know it tomorrow.
And your name?
Rita.
Rita.
Rita. Yes. Leon.
Leon. Rita, Leon. Nice names.
Steve.
Yep.
I hope I remember tomorrow that I got
Same.
some beer
Oh, good.
today.
Yep.
Steven.
Yep. Rita, Leon.
Steven. Leon.
I know
Steven.
Stephen McGregor.
Yep. Hi. Hi.
Stephen McCarthy.
It's quiet
Hi.
tonight.
Wow, you look human.
Oh, Lola.
Do you know what to do?
Hey.
Do you know what to do?
No.
Filling up. Trick or treat.
Oh, trick or treat. Oh, okay. Hello, beautiful.
No.
Do I smell like food? Do I smell like
Yeah.
It's okay. For me, dogs when they I like teasing. with Lily, she the same. Sometimes, yeah. When I give her food, this is it. Leave her alone. But for me, no. I take the food and she she goes psycho.
And she's always fighting with he
Yeah.
always fighting with me.
Yeah.
Oh, I love you too.
Yeah? He's always fighting. Always.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Hey, little dogs. He's a mommy's boy.
But when he needs something,
Yeah.
then she knows where I am.
Oh yeah. Of course. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Nice puppy dogs.
She's nice. She's nice. You all ready?
And
They all nice.
she's always nice when she thinks maybe I'm gonna get something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, look, look. Hey, hey, hey. Ah,
Barking dog is a happy dog.
yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not happy.
Many people that oh no, be quiet. Yep. For me, no. I I encourage. Yep, yep.
You're dog mother, eh? Ever.
Very rare. Very rare. Yep. He doesn't like stones. Pick up a stone and he sees, he don't like.
Oh,
Yep.
oh.
Yep. Yep.
Then maybe defending.
Yes. Before me, he have a carer, and he's picking stones, building, and throwing stones, and the dogs were chasing, and Grizzles. He said Grizzles catch one and broke his tooth. So now Grizzle, he don't like stones. Yeah, pick up stone. No, no, no. Yep. 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 Yep.
No. So, yeah.
Happy days.
It's a nice evening, eh?
Very clear.
Sleeping.
Yep.
Not cold.
Fresh.
I see you. Serious.
Oh yeah.
I think that's it.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Okay.
You know the stars?
Only to look at.
Oh,
Yep. Yep.
you know the stars. When
Okay.
you want to know something, you know
Okay. For me, if I can sit and I can watch the stars
Yeah.
moving, and I know what the stars are. But as for the names that we give, no.
With Orion, that's,
Yeah.
three of them.
Yep. The Seven Sisters.
In the pyramids, Egypt,
Yep.
it's the same.
Yes. Yep.
They knew it. They
Yeah.
knew.
Yep. Old education. And they say, forget it, forget it. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Look at the mobile phone. Don't look at the sky. Look at the TV. Don't look at the sky. Yep.
Have a good night.
You too, Medis.
Bye.
Buenas noches. Hey, so what we got? Excuse me, whilst I was talking some dog walkers. Yep, the Bare Bones. What are you saying, brother? Stevie boy, brother. Nice to see yous. You was first in, weren't you, Bare Bones? Purple Aki, brother. Wow, got a lot of brothers in here tonight. Nice to see you. El Diablo, how you doing? UK Asylum, cheers. Peter Panred, nice one, fella. Hey, so we got somebody in back chat. We got Peter. What is it, Peter? Let me put myself on solo screen a minute, because we do know that folks like to clone accounts to jump on, don't we? Oh,
How are you doing, Steve?
yeah, good. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm doing well.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I got a few bottles to do from you know, just a few of these little dumpy bottles. I don't know if they're German or something from Aldi.
Aye, happy days. I think I'm going to drink some milk, or maybe I'll put some hot chocolate into the milk and make a milkshake. Yeah.
Oh, sounds nice. That.
I got check, make sure the milk's still good though, because it goes off very quickly in these temperatures when you're not got a refrigerator.
Yeah. So how would you, if you would have to buy milk to last you a few days? How would you keep it cold? You just go and buy some ice or
No, because it's this long life milk. You know, it'll be all right for a day or two. It'll be all right for a day or two. You can store it for about 6 months when you first buy it. But then once it's opened, you've got like 24 hours.
Oh yeah.
I
Someone in the what are you saying, Steve?
you could get a nice and keep things chilled, but I haven't got that far yet. You know, that's more settled life. Yeah. I mean, I never wanted the pantry to get me, yeah, but I've got for your food. I didn't want a tent, but I've got a tent. I didn't want a gas burner, but I've got a gas burner.
That Jamie Ritter was what, Steve? Can you help me, please?
What do you need help, Jamie? What do you need help with? What does anybody need help with? Let's see if I can help you.
I've noticed quite a lot of people do ask you for help. So obviously, you should become a doctor.
Man, I've been called a load of things, but one of the funniest things that I was called was Steve Jobs, because I was able to do literally everything within that hippie community. I went from shit pits because I emptied all their shit pits and their communal toilets and all that whatnot. I went from doing that to building tree houses, gardens, making secret gardens, fucking river work, solar setups, minding animals. Yep.
Yeah.
Running, making cafeteria.
So you do quite a lot.
Yeah, man.
If you put your mind.
Yeah.
The signal
Hello, Sue. But you know what it is, yeah. It boils down to me experiences, yeah. The work experiences I've had, I can still, every now and again lay my hands on it. For example, this evening, the Dutch restaurant, they're short-handed. Now I've been helping at this Rangers bar all day, and then freaking then the Dutch restaurant them short-handed. So he said, "Come on, walk your pots, mate." Straight in there, freaking kitchen porter. You know,
Oh,
happy
yeah,
cooking.
yeah.
This afternoon, electric for him. You know, he's like, yep. So yeah, yeah.
It's good. So, do they call him the odd job man or something? Is that the word, odd job man? Or
Yep. Good job, man. Jack of all trades, master of none.
I've heard all that. But I'm a guy where if you've done a job and you're quite good at it, like I used to build sheds and that, but I haven't done it for a long time. But once you know how to do it, it's easy for you just to jump straight back into it.
Yes. Yep. Yep. So, Jamie, a couple of foods here. Paella, migas. Migas is old bread turned into breadcrumbs. You soak it in vegetable juice, like when you cook up your vegetables, you soak it in that, and then you fry it off. Again, messy meal. So that's migas, paella, roast chicken is a typical market day dinner. So whenever the market's in, locals will go up with their roast chicken. They like a lot of pork products. Yeah, every part of the pig is consumed. Yeah, they don't waste nothing. On butchering day, they prepare all the sausage, all the intestines, all that whatnot. What needs to be eaten there and then gets eaten there and then. What can be processed gets processed. Generally, the back leg, I think it's the back legs that get sent off for making the ham. Yeah. Uh, Hello, Patrick Ward. Patrick Ward. I've got
Yeah.
seven species. Um, I've got 7 species of lice in my beard. Have I? What beard did that be? Eh? You're a little bit out of date, ain't you, Patrick Ward? Boy.
I've seen that name before.
Yeah, they floats around. Uh, Farmer Joe's. That Patrick's looking very silly, isn't he, babe?
Oh,
Big
man, crazy.
Pat- he's a fellow, that fucking Patrick Ward.
It's mad. I noticed a couple of hours ago that someone's got the same name as mine, but they've added a bit more onto it, and I'm like, why does people want to like copy your name and then start going in other different people's panels and then
Right.
all of a sudden
I tell you what that is, yeah. Somebody's disliking who you're communicating with, and so what they'll do is they'll and make it look like you, go around to other chats, make shit of your name, and then it will used, you know. And it's yeah, I haven't said that, but you know, it's the fucking groundwork's already done. It happened to me when I, yeah, you know, I was forever having people say, "You've got 2 devices. Are you cheating? Are you lying to us? Yeah, you're in this chat, you're in that chat." And it's like, hey, well, I'm here doing a fucking live stream. I've been here for fucking hours. I've been here for all day. Huh?
Yeah, well, I tell you what, I've got to remind you, your 4 fingers, was it? Yeah, and you had your 4 fingers up.
Right.
You said that the other day. I had to remind you about something.
Oh yeah. Well, a few days ago, I was invited to celebrate somebody's birthday today. Go for early breakfast with them. But as breakfast time came, there was too many unsavory characters hanging around, and so I stuck around. Like I had big responsibilities last night. I had keys for the bar. I had keys for one of the apartments, and I had somebody's rucksack because they leave their luggage here. They fly without luggage. Yes, I had things to protect, so I couldn't go for breakfast. But that was one of the. In a couple of days, I'll tell you about the other things. But for now, and this is you'll laugh at it because yeah. But anyways, yeah. Tomorrow night or the next day, that's I'll be up. I'll be up.
Yeah, you seem to be having a bit of a signal problem there, Steve Paul.
Am I? Hey, that's because all these bad tourists are using the internet.
I see. But yeah, I did not. Well, another thing I know, I did notice you put up on your board there, and I liked it. I said, I see it now that someone obviously clipped the live that we were doing.
Yeah, yeah.
And I noticed who it was, and then like he says, and they put my name, Peter, and I'm thinking, oh, there's some crazy, horrible people out there. Why would you do it?
Well, he's a deflector. Yeah, he's one of the dirtiest characters on this platform. Yeah, and he's put up his own fucking evidence that he's one of the dirtiest characters on this platform. And see, he doxes and clips loads of people's, and then when we share his information, he takes our channels.
So how do
He's a
people
good-
take? How does people take other people's channels?
The copyright strikes, complaints, and yeah.
So if you just keep your channel like say with me, all I've done is put everything private. But like the only thing I've got is like music, and I put that public. So I've literally got nothing on it apart from what I'm doing now and just a bit of music. So they can't copyright or anything like that on my channel, can they?
No, they can't. No, they,
'Cause I've
no,
only
they
got-
can't.
I've literally only got one channel, one account, one email, and stuff like that. And that's what I use on here. And like you and Nash were saying, you know, you've got to be careful. And that's why I changed my name to that. But it does have the S in the middle, and that stands for my email address.
Mm.
So yeah.
Well, I've got two accounts now. I only started with one, but because that was getting sabotaged by a fucking predator that came out to me, came out to invest in me. I called him out to be a wrong. He started taking all my content. Yep. He didn't want me talking about him. So nowadays I talk about him, and that does his head in because he's right fuck all.
Well, the good thing, oh, this Queen Natty, I think she's coming up there.
Oh, hang on a minute. My hands are busy. I'm going through my pantry looking for my hot chocolate. Oh, bugger. Oh, bugger. All right.
She's looking everything over.
We'll put you on big screen a minute.
Where's?
Natty, is that you? It doesn't look like you. No, it's not you.
Uh-huh.
That wasn't her.
Oh. So at least you know.
Yeah. That was somebody trying to porn bomb us or come in with the hip hop words.
I say. You get them. You still get them. But that's the thing with mine. I don't like the what you see here is what you get with me. And I jumped in a live a couple of hours ago there, and I was having a chat with him, but he was asking so many questions, and he was trying to catch me up, trying to catch me out on things. So I said a few things different, slightly different, and I says, right, I gotta go. And I'm thinking, I'm not stupid. I know exactly what you've been asked, why you're asking the question 3 times, but wording it differently.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, yeah, but you know, give him the benefit of the doubt. He let me up. I had a chat with him, and you know, just talked about the things that I've talked to you about and that. So I just let him crack on with it. So you know, if he, I'll watch him. But he was trying to get a lot of stuff out of me about, question me about that TNK guy and Axel, and I'm like, I don't really know the people. I've seen them. I watched them. I watch the content, but I don't like them type of people, so I associate myself with them. I only go on to lives that I feel that I'm trusted, and you know, I trust them. But you know, you just trial and error with me, so that's why every time I see you, I'll come up straight away, because you know I can trust you and Ash. I trust Ash as well. He's a good lad. He's a top lad. I've seen a lot of people hate Ash, and Ash just gives it as it is. He says it how it is. Just like yourself.
Yep. Well, I thank you for your compliments. Yep, but be careful who you big me up. There's a lot of people who fucking hate you for bigging me up.
Well, that was one thing I did. They were asking me who do I follow, who have I been live streaming, and I'm thinking, well, there's only 2 people now. There's 3. There's only 2 people that I've been live with, and sorry, there's 4. You know, there is 4 now. I just remembered, and I only mentioned one of them that I was live with, and that guy was in the chat, and he says, yeah, I spoke to him, and that's Andy. You know, Andy Beep Beep.
Oh my lord, yeah.
Yeah. I feel sorry for that guy, because people are using that guy, and you know, I feel sorry for him when I see him.
Listen, straight up now, yeah. You don't need to feel sorry for that deadbeat. Swear down now, yeah. He's a woman abuser. He tried missus. He got an NFA for raping his missus, because it was like, you know, they're living in the same house and they're in relationships. You know, like technicalities thrown out of court, and but like that's when he went and tried committing suicide multiple times, and this is why he's a fucking retard. Do you get me, yeah?
Right, I see. I did feel like he had. Sorry, Steve. Sorry, what were you saying?
That's why he's on heavy pit payouts.
I see. But like, everyone uses his channel, and they go in and they'll be chatting away, and all of a sudden they're just screaming at each other. I'm like, fucking hell, I'm getting out of here. So I'll go into another channel that I watch, and I'll comment in them, but I won't go live. Like, I'll go live with you and Ash, and obviously someone did say, like, you know, don't be going into Andy's all the time, because you'll get a lot of people who they'll like subscribe to you, but then they won't. And then I noticed that I had 5 subscribers on this channel, but then there's now only 4. So clearly someone's came on and then disappeared.
There's a lot of fake accounts in that chat, all right, in Andy's, yeah. They go there because if they get recognized playing in there, yeah, they won't be accepted elsewhere, all right. They're undercover in places like that. You get me, right? Hello, Troll Killer. Hello. All right.
Yeah, so I only keep to a. Well, this is my small circle here. This is what I call my small circle. I've got a small circle where, you know, out here where I live, and I only have one person, technically. I have other people, but I don't associate with them as much as I do because I've got a weight loss, and and I've got another lass that I don't see, and the people I know, if I go there, I'm closer to my other daughter, and I don't want to go down that path where it took me down a dark path.
Mhm.
And sometimes when I see a picture, you feel really, your body just feels like it's just going to be like a mirror where it just, if you drop it, it just smashes it into millions of pieces. And I don't really want to get into that, you see. I mean, I can talk about it, but sometimes if I see a picture of her, it just breaks. Like, I just feel like I'm a glass mirror ready just to fall down and break into millions of pieces.
Right.
But it's just one of them things what happens in life, and some people can come to terms with it and some people can't. But I've always said to myself, when she gets older, she'll want to know who I am, and I'll always be around. I'll always be here.
Because you have a sensitive mind, yeah, it would be advisable to protect your mind and not go where the darkness is, yeah, because it's an easy one, like you think you're making friends, yeah, and these people will use everything against you in time to come, right?
Yeah, I have noticed that, Steve.
Do that. I've been known for doing exactly that, okay? And people don't understand, yeah? I never came here looking for friends. I never came here looking for romance. I never came here for distraction. I came here to silence shit talkers. So anything that I learn about those shit talking circles, I use against them.
Yeah,
But anybody that I've connected with, they'll tell you from day one, yeah, if they've told me something, if I know who they are or whatever, yeah, that stays private.
it does. I mean, there is
Yeah.
stuff you have to keep private, isn't it?
I've got stuff that fucking I know stuff about people's, yeah, because they opened up to me. Steve, I'm this person. Steve, I'm this person. Okay, I'm not telling them. Yeah? Where are those people? In amongst all the fucking shit talkers. Do they ever come here? Do they? Why? Because I've upset so many of their social circles. But I still won't
Yeah.
fucking talk. Tell them the secrets that I've been given.
Yeah. Yeah, I know who my friends are, and I talked to a lass. That conversation we had the other day, I mean, I keep talking to her. I was on the phone for an hour and 52 minutes this morning, well, this afternoon. And we've got this bloody, they call it Dave now, all this weather came, give us some, this heavy rain or wind and that. They call it Dave. They gave it a name. And I can hear all the wind and all that outside. And she had to walk down from where she's living into the town to go shopping. And her partner, well, if I can call him a partner, but he technically isn't. He's just a controlling, coercive man. He wouldn't even go shopping on his way home. She had to go and meet him halfway, and I'm like, what the fuck? Why would you want to do that? You're going to go out in all that bad weather, go shopping just for something what he can do on his way home.
Yeah. Well, a lot of men are fucking dirty, lazy bastards, isn't they?
Yeah. This guy, I would love to see it. I'd love to see him down a dark alley, because I've learned over the years about leaving DNA around, and I've sat here for hours and hours thinking, like, if I was to do something to this person and I didn't want any of my DNA around him, like a hair follicle, skin, or anything like that, the only way you're going to do it is if you literally cover your body in, say, for example, Vaseline, and cover yourself in black bags, and away you go. cut all your hairs off and do what you need to do and then get out of there. Not have a mobile so they can't get your signal and everything. I'm sounding like I'm a proper evil bastard, but I can be if I want to be.
No, you're not. You sound like somebody that's been watching CSI.
But yeah, but I've learned, like back in the 90s, I did quite a lot of stuff. There was a guy who went to jail for me over a car. I don't know if I've told you this story, but we went all the way down into Essex and we got a Calibra. It was a red car. And on the way back, the water pipe burst on the radiator, so I had to get the AA out and come all the way back. I was chatting away to the AA guy, and the person who I was with, he was just looking at me thinking, you know, he was giving me the eyes as in to say, shut the fuck up. But I was only a teenager then. And then he was flying around, and you could take the numbers off the engines. You can take the numbers where the window is. You know, you smash the window, and then if you knew a mechanic, like he knew this mechanic. His name was Steve, funny enough. He knew the ins and outs of everything. He knew where all the stamps were, everything. Where if you stole a car, the police could find a number on somewhere on that engine, somewhere on that car, where it would trace it to the original owner. And this guy knew the ins and outs of everything of that, and he took every number plate off it and stamped another number on the end of it and scraped other numbers off in that car because they couldn't connect it to anyone. The police had to take it off him because they knew that this person stole that car because back then you got your you could get send the registration book thing away into your name. They did all that, but it took quite some time to come back. And this guy, well, anyways, the police caught him and took the car off him, and then just sent him to jail for 2 years. And then in the newspapers, it come up saying this man has been sent to jail for this crime, that crime, but we're still trying to investigate the guy who he was with, the second accomplice, you know, which was me. And I thought to myself, that's it, you know, this guy, and he explained who it was, which I was 6'3" at the time, you know, I'm 6'4", but I was still at that time, because when you're 21, you stop growing, so I was younger than 21, so I must have grew that little bit, 1 inch bigger one before I stopped growing. And he described me right down to a T, light brown hair, tall, quite broad, which I was quite broad back then, and nothing come across it. And when he come out of jail, he turned on, he said, "See, I didn't bring you down the road I came down. You hadn't go to jail and nothing, and nothing come of it." And I respected that guy ever since. You know, he was a good family. He was good with my family, my mum and dad, and we knew everyone. I knew about him. I mean, I did get up to a lot of shit. I haven't said a lot of stuff, but you know, like going onto the rail tracks to steal all the metal and stuff like that, and break it up and into little pieces, and you know, going out stealing copper and stuff like that. I've done all that, but I don't brag about it or anything like that. You know, if someone asks me like, "What's your worst things that you've done?" I mean, I'll say them, but I will be careful if I don't know the person that well. I'll be thinking, why are you asking that question? But I'm comfortable with the people who I know and who I trust, and I can say stuff like that to them. And 9 times out of 10, the people who do ask me, are the people I'll say, well, can you not remember? You were technically there with me. So at some times, you know. But yeah. I've done a lot of stuff when I was a teenager, and some things I'm not proud of. But you know, there's some things that make you into a man, and you know, there's some things that you do in life that you've got to experience it. If you don't, then you haven't lived.
That's it. I agree 110%, but
Yeah, and she's just texting me down there. She says, I'm gonna get in the bath now. And she says, I'm just chilling, having a few bottles. And she says, mine is running now. So I can still text while I'm doing all this because the iPad I've put like a bubble, so if you message me, it comes up with a name. But this lady, let's see when you were explaining to me there that don't let you all let them dark thoughts grab onto you, get into you that much. This lady is going through a hell of a lot.
I
This lass, I'll do anything for her. You know what I mean? I would literally, because I've been in a relationship with her and everything like that, and I know everything about her, and I could read, honestly, people don't believe this when I say it, but I've always said to people, if you know someone that much, you can read them like a book. And I could read everything about her. And and we've been friends ever since, and she's been warned to keep away from me because of this and because of that. And she's turned around, she says, yeah, no problem. But then she's come and told me about it. And I says, I already know. She went, how do you know? I says, because the atmosphere, the body language, the words that you're going to tell me. And she says, what am I going to tell you? And I said, well, they're telling you to keep away from me because I'm a druggie, I'm this, I'm that. And she went, you're right. I says, see, and because I know you, I know what you're going to say. She woke up this morning, funny enough, about 10 o'clockish, and I just woke up at the same time. And she says, I'm going on toilet. I says, well, I'm literally going through the toilet door myself. And everything what I was doing, she was doing. And she went downstairs to go and make a cup of coffee. I says, the kettle's already on. So we started giggling. I says, do you always believe that when you've got a connection with someone, you never lose? If you're still connected through text or something like that, you will never lose that connection. And that's what I feel what I've got with this lass.
happy days.
Is she
a marrying type?
Oh, definitely, yeah. But unfortunately, she's still married to a abusive husband who's got kids to her, and she doesn't say the kids because of him. I was doing deliveries, like the Chinese deliveries, and he came around the house, started shouting at her, and he took me 37 seconds from the Chinese shop to her house. 37 seconds it took me to get to her house, and all I did was just slowed the car right down till it just come to a slow roll and then stopped, and I jumped out the car. I threatened him, but the guy who she's married, I've grew up with him, and I just said to him, look, if you're gonna start, I says, I've known you all my life. If you're gonna start, I'll do you in simple as. But then after that, I did something stupid. He kept on going and going and going at her in text messages, and I threatened the wrong part of his family, and I shouldn't have done it. And I put my hands up, and the person who was threatened, he's her brother for me, and started threatening me, and I grew up this guy, and I did everything with this guy as well, and he was next door neighbour, and then and I thought, yeah, you're right. I looked at what I did and what I said. I didn't do anything. I didn't touch her. I'd never touch a woman in my life. It was just the words that I used against her husband as well. I threatened the husband and everything, and I doxed him. I says, I know you're living here, and I know she's getting paid everything for this house, and you shouldn't be living here. I knew everything. I like to know a lot about a person, and I knew everything about him. And my mate, who's the brother and sister to who I was talking to, he said, if you don't apologise, I'm going to do this to you and do that. I says, first of all, I will apologise, and second of all, you won't do things like that because you can't be going saying you're gonna smash my face in if I don't apologise, and I will put my hands up and I will apologise. And I went around, knocked on the door, and I apologised, and and that was it. And then last year, I bumped into him and in the town when I was doing deliveries in the local town. I was doing Chinese back then when it happened, but then when I moved away from that town into the other town, I did pizzas, doing deliveries with pizzas, and I bumped into him in the shop, and he was saying like, what was all that happened over the years? Says, well, you know what I mean. But he told me a few stories about the family of the girl I'm talking to grew up, which I didn't know. And I says, are you only telling me that because you're related to the person she's married to? And he went, no. I says, right. I says, so there is a bigger picture behind the smaller picture, if you know what I mean.
Always is, mate. Always is. One thing I can never do is get involved in other people's relationships. Do you get me? Yeah. It's like, yeah. It's the messiest. When I have, they both turn on me. I think I'm doing the right thing by, like giving a heads up, like, look, you can't be fucking carrying on like that. You're gonna lose her, or you're gonna lose him. Next thing you know, they both fucking go back and talk. Well, Steve said this, and then then I'm the fucking. I learned to stay the fuck away from relationships, especially other people's relationships.
Yeah, I do. But when she gets time, like she had a job, and she took a day off, but she didn't tell the partner she's with now that she took a day off, and she literally spent the whole day with me till that, from like 6 o'clock in the morning till 6 o'clock at night because of the job she was doing. It was a 12-hour shift, and she spent the full day and night, and as you do, all day on the nest, as they call it. But she's every morning, and I always think to myself, as soon as she wakes up in the morning, the first thing she thinks about is ringing me.
Yeah. Do you know what, right? Women. There's a lot of female gangs coming to Benidorm every year. But you know how many of them are coming to see me this year? Leaving their husbands and boyfriends at home. Do you get me, yeah?
Yeah. I know what you mean. I haven't been myself in that position, but I know a lot of people who go to Benidorm, like a lad's weekend away to Benidorm, but you know what they're going for. And then you'll see all of a sudden that there's these women from the next town saying, no, we're going on holiday to Benidorm. And I'm like, you're going the same week, you're going on the same plane, you're going for the same amount of time, and you're coming back on the same day. It doesn't matter. It just you just put two and two together, and you know exactly what they're doing. But I used to watch that. There's a program on Channel 4. Sometimes it's still on, but it's like a pub crawl, and there's a guy, and he's gay, and he what he does is it goes on Channel 4, some nights in Benidorm or something like that, and the guy was gay, but he was a big lad, and he gets the lads, and they'll go and do all these pub crawls, but it's all for like show, it's all for the TV. I can't remember what it is, and they'll live in these apartments, and then they'll go and wake them up in the morning, but they'll have one guy, they'll have these other people with him who go around, but on the t-shirts it'll say like, not security, it'll say like something else, and they'll explain to them what to do and what not to do, and they'll go to all these nightclubs, and they'll go around, and they're partying with all the girls around there, and then they'll take them back, and then they'll do what they do. And I find it funny watching it, but I have, like you said there, where all these there's women out there that leave their husbands away to come down to save you. I have said I have witnessed that with married people I've seen over the years.
Hey, Alex Wilson, how you doing, me lovely?
Is he popping up? Is he?
She?
Oh, she? Oh, Alex. Oh, yeah. Oh,
She won't come up on my back. But she pops in every now and again. Yep.
Well, while you've all the times you've been alive, I haven't seen that lady from Australia come on lately.
Oh yeah, she very rarely over here. Yeah, but she's been working for many a months, and I don't know, maybe I was a bit rude the other day, last time she was up here. But yeah, she's not a regular to this channel. Do you know what it is, right? Because I'm associated with a lot of channels, a lot of hosts, yeah, worldwide. People miss me. And so they sort of like, well, what's happening with Steve? Do you know, like, yeah, somebody go and find out where Steve's at, what Steve's doing, get him back involved. But you see, if I've turned my back on those channels, there's reasons I've turned my back on those channels. Yeah, there's something I'm not like. And when it's the same people channels all the time, yeah, it can be entertaining if it's different stuff. But if you got a bunch of old men and old women going over the same shit every fucking day, all day, yeah, it's fucking boring as fuck.
It is. You know, I've noticed with a lot of other channels on there, it's just the same people. Like, I've got one there on TV, and I'm watching the comments on here, and it's the same people. And I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to knock it off. And to be honest with you, I think I will knock it off because it's just the same people. You know,
you'll find that all day, every day, yeah. You know, like, yeah, every fucking time. You know, it's, yeah. It's not fun. It's territorial shite. They're marking their territories. You know, it's like the same fucking people with spanners in every fucking chat. You get me, yeah? And it's like, there's nothing appealing about that. You know, it's like Lammy's chat, for example. Lammy's chat looks like the fucking cesspit. You know, I don't know if you know the cesspit, but it's the same peoples. It's the same peoples that was in fucking Ronan Holden's. You know, it's the same peoples. Eggy's chat. It's fucking boring as fuck. Same people's in Jockney Sparrows or in Peggy's or, you know, all them peoples. They're all stuck together. You know, they fall out with somebody and they expect you to choose sides. You know, like I'm not one for targeting women or men, yeah, but I target individuals and gangs. Do you get me? Yeah, mostly gangs. And that peg, it was up on Cumbrian Troops last night, having a go at Anton. She's in all the fucking shit shows.
That's correct. Right?
Huh?
Yep. I noticed.
And she
now
the thickest of peoples for the fucking for what? For social life. It's fucking boring. You know, I can't connect with people's.
You're right there, Steve. I have noticed that in a lot of people's things. Now, when you're saying about this Lammy, I've noticed there's two channels. There's Lammy.2 or something like that, and then there's L Lammy, is it?
I don't know. LR is the same. I don't know who that LR is, yeah, but you go into that chat, and it's the same fucking peoples. You see that Anton? I don't know this Anton, all right, but he was talking some sense last night. I don't know him or his missus. That was the first time I ever heard both of them. That was the first time I ever heard him or her and them put together. But yet, he's been around for as long as I have. But he side hosted. He co-hosted with peoples, as far as I'm aware, and they were the biggest of scumbags. Do you get me?
Yeah, I know you mean with them too. I have seen them, and they've popped into Cumbrian Troops videos and all that. And then they're saying, you know, keep me out of it, and then I'll go on another channel, and all of a sudden, she's in there, and she's saying the same thing, but I'm thinking, well, you're talking about the same person, but now you're going to another channel, and then you're talking about the person you've just been talking to in one channel, and you're going, like you say, you're going back and forth from each channel and just repeating it, but changing the person's name you're talking to or you're talking about. And
Here
I have
comes-
learned.
Can you put 2 hands on your head?
Me?
Oh yeah, no, not you.
Oh.
Plastic.
Plastic African here. 2 hands on my head. I love it. Should be 5 fingers or 4 fingers and 2 thumbs on the head.
Yeah.
Elbow, you know.
I've seen this guy somewhere. Are you American?
No, God no. Jesus no. I'm not American.
Oh yeah, no, I can hear your voice now. Yeah, I think I've seen you once before.
How's it going? How are you doing, Steve?
He's all good, African. Yeah, he's all good.
Where you at? Where you at, buddy?
Dorm.
Oh, dorm. I take you out. Oh, God bless you, sir. You have a great smile. You always have. Yeah, great smile. It's good, sir. Strong smile. I like that. I always like that. Always good. Always good soul. Yeah, you know it. Hey, the winds here for Storm Dave are mad, bro. Storm Dave is like, yeah.
Hey,
That's the
lads.
guy I'm. Yeah.
Hey?
Listen,
Sorry.
yeah. When I my X's, when I play my jujus, yeah, when I do the old voodoos, yeah, it travels in the wind. So over the next couple of weeks, yeah, those that have upset me and been doing bad things, they're gonna be suffering. And pay attention.
No. No, I don't like that. Nothing could be ever from the truth.
It doesn't matter what you like and don't like, yeah. You know, until we're in your in your zone.
And you'll finish that off with I.
Aye.
I do like how Steve says that. But yeah, it's nice to meet you. You know, this is the first time I've met you. Plastic African, is that your name?
Yes, sir. Yes, Peter. Peter.
Where the are you from, Peter?
Oh, I grew up in sub-Saharan Africa.
So you're
Benoni.
South African?
Benoni, yeah. Transvaal. Yeah. Yeah,
Oh
China.
yeah.
Yeah.
So is that where you are now? And
No, of course not. I'm in England. I came home.
oh, you came home.
Yes, sir. Indeed. Yeah. That's the way it is, isn't it? Gotta be really. I mean, god damn, man. I feel for us. You know we're gonna be okay. You know that. You know we're gonna be okay. The English, they're pushing us into a corner. The English are like radium. Oh. Pop! It's gonna bring out the world. We took the English off. Oh fuck. No, stop.
I
no.
made
Negotiations. No negotiations.
prediction a long time ago, and I said England was fucked. Yeah, England is a target worldwide. As soon as the Queen left, and Charlie was fucking put in charge, that made England a bigger target.
It doesn't matter about that. The crown isn't just the queen. The people aren't just the king. Yeah, we are a nation of old, and it's in our blood. And when you push, it pushes back, and it's coming.
I've seen videos.
Yeah,
True.
a couple of hundred years ago, I would have agreed with you. In the modern times, England is nothing to be in fear of. It's a little island. Every other country is caught up with technology, manipulating fucking the residents to fuck England. That is attitude all around the world.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. But see, I watch a lot of. There's a guy. He was on Dover, and he was live a couple of days ago, and the police came, and they didn't do anything to him and all that. And
Give myself a cigarette.
all right, okay, yeah, and he was videoing all the Somalians and all the people coming in off the boat off Dover. Now he's put a GoMeFund page up to go and buy this boat, and I watch him, I follow him because the things that he's doing are kind of like protecting our children. And he's now he's in one day he's put this GoMeFund up and he needs to get £100,000 to buy this boat, and he's up to £16,000 in one day. So if he can do that in one day, imagine what he can do in 1 week. And he's saying that if you don't believe me, I'm gonna do everything live. Once he gets this £100,000, he's gonna buy it, and he's gonna do everything live. He's gonna show them the transaction of the money just to get this boat. But I'm not too sure what he wants that boat for. Which I find strange.
Hello, Mello. Now, Mello, before you go asking me questions, how about identifying yourself first? You know, who are you and why are you asking me? Do I know someone?
Yeah. You don't ask questions like that for no reason.
Alright.
Alright.
And if you're able to answer my two questions, yeah, then I can answer your one question. Welcome back, Troll Killer.
But I don't think that Mello won't be back to ask a question.
Why not?
Because you haven't answered his first question, and I don't think he'll come back for another.
What, you don't think that they were waiting for the answer? I thought that was a good answer, a good response that I gave. That's definitely something for you know, like.
Yeah, that is a good answer, but I don't think this Mello will come back and ask you another question.
Okay. Thanks.
I noticed.
Hope you're well too, all of you. Thank you, Troll Killer. And I apologize for the crap that you got dragged into last night, Troll Killer. You know, like, there's right fucking dirty players around. And they'll associate, you know, like, yeah, scumbags everywhere.
Every city, every town, you do get them, Steve.
I know. I haven't been as many places as you have been, but I know. Yeah, it's everywhere.
But what I have noticed over the years of living in different towns and villages and that, you always get there's a guy. We grew up, and he was a person where he would go around checking everyone's bins, and you know when the new Dysons come out, what rode on a big ball, the new Dysons come out, they used to break, and people used to just throw them out, and he would go and collect them, and he'd have about 10, 15 of these Dyson Hoovers in his back garden, and he would sit there and break them all down, take every little bit off it, right down, and then he'll make a brand new one out of that, and he'll go and sell it for the same price as in the shop. And I'm thinking, he spent maybe days every morning going out looking in people's gardens and following the bin men and taking these hoovers, and he's breaking everything down. But obviously the guy, he's dead small, and it reminds me of I forgot the name of the guy now, but all his family's like that. you would think that they were interbred, but they're not. It's just every village, every town you have these type of people in there. And the little village I'm in now, I've noticed another guy that does the same thing, and he just reminds me of this guy who used to just go around collecting hoovers and stuff like that. And like I said, every town and village always has an idiot. That's the word I was looking for. Every town and village always has an idiot.
Yep.
The way he let everyone do and say things to you made me mad. You know, just come off YouTube for a while and you'll feel a bit happier there, Troll Killer.
Maybe not.
But yeah, the woman, the lady I'm connected to all the time, every day. I speak to her every day without fail. I said to her, like, I talk on YouTube and all this, and she says, why do you go on there and all this? I said, well, you know, if you trust in people and you get to know these people, they become a friend. You've got mates and you've got friends and associates.
Mm-hmm.
And then,
yep.
You know, and this is what I was trying to explain to her. And then I says, well, do you not go on YouTube? She went, no. I said, but what you do is you'll go on YouTube if you're feeling a bit low and you're not feeling connected to anything. You'll go onto YouTube and you'll play sad songs and you'll play the same songs that we used to play 2 or 3 years ago. And I say, why do you listen to the same sad songs? And she can't really answer that question. I say, well, why don't you listen to good songs, happy songs, songs that you've never heard before? Like, I was looking at the songs you've put on your channel, and the songs on there, and I'm thinking, Jesus, I can't remember that. I can remember this song now once you listen to the words, and all of a sudden I'm singing to the words, and I know every single word by word to some of the songs you've put on. I'm like, how can the brain be capable of doing that? You know,
don't be Troll Killer. Yeah, and you don't need to be sorry to me, my dear. Yeah, I instigate. I went to that channel last night. I instigated, and you know, like when for me, I'm trying to be a big brother to Queen Natty, but you know, if it continues the way it is, I'm just gonna have to back away from there. Because and she'll learn the fucking hard way. I've given her a heads up. I've pinpointed a few of the fucking problems and issues, and you know, if it's going to be ignored and forgotten and you know encouraged, but
I've
then
got nothing to do with this, Steve. Yeah?
What?
Well, I said I have nothing to do with this, right, Steve? Yeah, I'm cool.
Do what you know.
Oh, thank God. Carry on. Sorry, sir.
When somebody says that they're being stalked by somebody, but yet they allow them and encourage them, that's not good. That's not stalking. No. And that's something Queen Natty got to be made aware of. Natty, Jack ain't stalking you. He's playing with you. Playing with him.
Sometimes I feel that the lady I'm speaking, sometimes I feel like if I use the word use, I feel like sometimes she uses me. But then if someone is using you, they would leave you at the end of the fishing line and not contact you for a couple of days and then come in. So they're kind of making you wonder, like, where have you gone? And you know, and like she still texts me now, but I think to myself, is she using me? But then I look at everything that we're doing, we're talking, we're saying. And I come to the conclusion that she's just exactly like me. She hasn't got any close friends. She did it at some point in her life, but now everyone's turned their back on her because of what she went through. And I explained this to her one day.
I won't turn my back on Natty. I'll turn my back on her channel. Yeah, if her channel is filled up with undesirables and negative peoples, for me, it's them. It's not her. Yeah, if she comes here, she is who I know she to be, then she's more than welcomed. You know, like I'm not going to her to be you know, like the entertainment.
Yeah.
You know, like do what I do. You know, I'm the bully of bullies. Do you get me? Yeah.
Yeah.
I go into channels and I clean channels up. I make them safe place. The hosts and chatters feel safe and welcomed. I know. I yeah. And if that's not accepted or encouraged, well then, you know, I'm my head against the wall. I don't want to be aggressive. I don't want to be talking to match these people. When I'm talking to average, a lot of these people that have got all their attitude, they're advertised. Yeah, they're not real peoples. They're characters. Yeah.
But where Troll Killer was saying there, she should have kicked them out, Steve, but she let it go on. Now that to me is someone who's wanting that attention.
Exactly, she's attention seeking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why did she ignore the fact that she's a family member? Do you get me? Yeah, she's on. She's chasing the entertainment. She wants to be an entertainer. But I'm sorry, like, but you know, like this level of entertainment, shit talking, you know, and making victims and creating victims and being a victim yourself. That's not entertainment. That's fucking sadistic, if that's the correct word.
Yeah. No, I'm still texting this last, but I'm still obviously in with the conversation with you, Steve. But she's just been telling me there she's cut her legs, shaved her legs. I says, make sure you shave the other part. And she went, oh, that can wait. It takes ages. I just says, don't worry, babes. I'll still do it, my girl.
Now, is this the woman that's involved with somebody else?
Say that again, sorry.
Is this a woman that's involved with somebody else?
Yeah. But she's always. But I know so much about this person where if I was to open my mouth, I would cause this Storm Dave would be a little thing compared to what I could do if I open my mouth. I could literally destroy everything if I open my mouth about this guy. I know everything about him inside and out. Where he used to live, how he grew up, what happened to him, to his middle name. You name it, I know everything about this guy. I could destroy his life if I wanted to. But I've promised to her I won't, because it'll destroy the relationship that I have with her. And you know, I don't want to destroy the relationship I have with her, because if I did, I could make the tornadoes in America look small compared to what I could do to that guy.
Can I change the subject, right? Natty.
Yeah.
Natty, do yourself a favor. Go and check out, when Jack goes live, go and check out all the people in his chat. You'll see Autumn Rose, you'll see Ginger Snaps, you'll see fucking so many of them that comes into your chat. Go over to Heidi, you'll see the same people. Go over to Cosmic Kitties, you'll see the same people. Go into Dots, you'll see the same people. Sorry, Nat, but those peoples, a lot of those peoples in your chat are not genuinely there for you. They're there for Jack. They're there for they get up on your panel for entertaining Jack. They don't get up there entertaining you.
Yeah, she's got to be careful, you know. She's got to be, she's got to keep herself safe. And that goes with everyone, really, you know. Keep yourself safe. If you keep yourself safe, you know where you are in life.
You know, I've known of you for some time now. Okay, yeah, not quite a year, maybe a year, and you know, it's like I came away from your chat when I first up on your panel because you know, like the way you, yeah, but I came back to you, yeah, thinking, well, what's going on? It's a different moon. What's going on? And it happened again. And it continues with different peoples. Now, for me, I'm a defender. Yeah, I'm a defender. But put me in situations where I got to be the bully of bullies. Yeah, I don't give a fucking. I live in Muggers Alley. Yeah, or Yellow Brick Road, whatever you want to call it. I'm stopping muggins, organized criminals. Yeah, gang. I'm stopping them to the point that there ain't no fucking muggins on this road for the last month and a half. You understand me? Yeah, the people are talking. Yeah, stay the fuck away from fucking Steve's place. Yeah, Steve's on that fucking road. Don't upset him. Don't do it in front of him because you're gonna lose.
They'll always lose, Steve, if they let it happen.
You know what happened this morning? Yeah, those undesirables that I mentioned earlier. Yeah, they're making themselves comfortable around here. They're sleeping around here because they feel safe. Do you get me? Yeah, they're not going to shit on the doorstep. They do piss and shit, but they're not going robbing around here because this is an open robbing job. Yeah, I live here and I ain't letting it fucking happen.
You always got to look after them.
If I'm like that in real life, yeah, I've got no standards on this platform. You understand me? This platform is a fucking joke.
Yeah. So this troll, is this the lady we've spoken to before?
Babette, yeah, or Karaoke Green. Yeah, Karaoke's been on the panel before. Yeah, and Babette, I've been for a while now, couple of years. Yeah.
But there's one thing I do notice quite a lot is like, why do they want to bring in children and bring in stuff like that? You know, I feel like if once you start talking and saying about your kids or something like that, or like raping and something like that, then you're crossing a fine line there. And I don't like seeing that on YouTube, and you do see a lot of that on YouTube.
I said it from day one, yeah, and I'll keep repeating myself. Ronan Holden was one of the first, yeah, and I said to him, "You got wife and kids in your house, and you're talking all this nonsense shit. You know, the energy around your house is fucking negative. Your neighbors are feeling your negative energy. Your head is filled up with psycho thriller shit, Ronan Holden." I said it to Bear Britain audit. When people like fucking Jayway, Lucifer fucking 74 was bringing his mother in to defend him, to fight his battles. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with these peoples? Have you got no fucking life of your own? You need other people to fight your battles, and you need to bring your darkness, you know, into the next generations. And I keep saying it, yeah.
But if you keep saying it, Steve, that to me is that the person you're saying that to, and you keep saying it to them, they're not taking heed of what you're saying.
And they don't, mate. They don't, because I'm a nobody in their world. Yeah, you know,
You
I'm
know, but
too big for these people. I'm too big. I'm too much of an individual for these peoples.
yeah,
I've been, you know, like I've grown up with the worst of the worst. Yeah, and you know, I've seen the light. I've separated from it. I don't represent. I could have represented some of the biggest fucking, most productive peoples on that island, on the two islands. You get me, yeah? And I refuse.
yeah,
I do my little bit. I show you what's what. And if you can continue at that fucking level, happy fucking days. If not, good fucking luck. Yeah? But I've shown you, and that's all I need to do. Same as on this platform. I've shown them what's what. And none of them's been able to contradict me. You get people like Cheeky Chop saying, if you believe what Mountain Man Steve says, then all the more fool you. Yeah, quite rightly so. Do you get me, yeah? Quite rightly
yeah.
so. Hmm? I'm 46 years of age this week. In a couple of weeks, I'll be 47. I ain't what I was when I was a teenager, when I was in my 20s, when I was in my 30s. I'm retiring.
Yeah. Roland,
Nice.
Roland Hits popped in.
Yeah. Rolling, that's a good one. Yeah, right, but
Yeah, did you say you were 46, 47 coming up?
yeah, man. 18th for 1979. Stephen William Farthing. That's me.
Like, do you ever sometimes ever feel like you're not actually that age, you're younger?
Yeah, but also I had the opposite. When I was younger, I always thought I was older. I always thought
Yeah.
my birth was wrong.
Yeah, I had that feeling as well. But I think that was just because I was hanging around with the older people. You know, when I was a teenager, I was say like I was 15, 16, 17. I was hanging around with people in the 20s, you know, come up like middle 20s, and I felt like I was their age at the time.
When I
But no,
when I was a teenager, I was hanging around with people in their 40s and 50s.
and they learn you a lot of stuff, don't they?
Mate, seriously, yeah. Why do you think? Why do you think? Yeah, I was talking to the best one, yeah. Get the fuck out, man. It's the same as what they said to me in jail. Yeah, Steve, if you don't take that tag, you're gonna be here for a lot longer.
I know where you're coming from, Steve. Yeah, it's mad. It's mad where you get people around about my age, and if you haven't met them in your life, like obviously I've met you over the weeks, and we're talking. I've noticed that we've done a lot of stuff. The similarities, the things that we've both have done, we've done it, and we can remember it and actually say it, and we both literally agree, say, yeah, I've felt that, yeah, I've done that, I've done this, I know exactly what you're talking about. And to me, they're the real people, because you get people who just go, oh yeah, I know what you mean, yeah, that's crazy now. And you think your tone of voice has just changed there. So in other words, you haven't got a clue what we're talking about. But the things like
Yep.
me and you've been talking about recently, I'm like, wow, I've met someone here who I'm talking about, and I've said something, and you're going to describe it exactly how I'm thinking and I've done in my life, and and it's just amazing that you can find people still like that, and there's a lot of fake people out there.
Mhm.
It's very hard to find the real McCoy.
Right. You get me. Yorkies
Yeah,
ain't for women.
that's it. But honestly, Steve, I put a comment in one of the chats you were in. I can't remember when it was now, where it says I'm going to get my passport this year and come over. And then, like you were saying in one of the chats I had, just bring a tent over and, you know, come and see us and all this, which, to be honest with you, I can feel it in my body that I would actually do that, because the more I'm getting to know you, the more I'm getting to think I want that bit of space from this part of the world. If I come over there to experience,
You don't need to buy a tent, right? You can get a tent very cheap here. Okay, Carrefour, you can buy fucking tents here. You don't need to weigh down your luggage with a fucking tent. You get me?
yeah. But I have noticed, like, if I was to come over there and just bring a little bag with clothes, then the people, they'd be questioning you, like, why are you just going over there just with a bag of clothes? You know what I mean? And then,
When you have a look at the price of bringing luggage, yeah, it's fucking expensive. All right, so that's why people don't buy. Yeah, when you look at the prices of getting a fucking pair of shorts and a shirt here, yeah, it's fucking pennies to get. Yeah, you know,
yeah.
it may not be designer wear. Is that our UK lady?
I noticed when I was flying back from Malaga, we were bringing some alcohol back, and we were allowed to carry, was it 21 or 22 kilograms in our luggage, and it went over to like 27, and they were going to charge us an extra 70 euros because of it went over.
Exactly. Yeah, you're better off forgetting about bringing luggage as such. Yeah, wear everything that you might. You know, don't carry it. It may be uncomfortable, but it's 2-hour flight, so it's not going to be that uncomfortable.
Yeah, I did. And what we had to do with all the drink, I didn't. What I did with all the drink, and these were the big bottles. The bottles that we bought, you would never find them bottles over here. These were the real big bottles that you would buy, that you would see in the clubs and the bars and that where you go in, the big thick bottles. And the lady I was with, the ex who I was with, she turned on, she says, what they're trying to do here is charge you so much, and then when you give them bottles of spirits, they'll take them away and they'll keep them themselves. So what we did, right in front of them, went to the toilet and poured it down the toilet. And what they didn't know was that my ex, she spoke Spanish fluently, and she heard everything they were saying. And then she just turned on and said something in Spanish, and their faces went pure white, and we never seen them since. And then we got on the plane and came home.
Cool. I've heard about some. They used to be able to take water bottles over, so vodka would go straight into the water bottle.
I think that was. But it's mad, because the first time that I went on holiday with my ex, we were drinking on there, on the plane, and it's different when you drink on the plane, because obviously you're high altitude, and it affects you differently. And I come off the plane and I'm thinking, I only had four of these little cans, and I feel drunk. You don't realise. When you're 30,000 feet in the air and you're drinking.
The same with a lot of these holiday makers, yeah, they don't realise them drinking from morning till night time, yeah. They're in the fucking sunshine, yeah, they can't fucking handle that drink. So then they going off buying cocaine, and they ain't cocaine, and they're fucking dying. Do you get me, yeah?
Yeah, I've noticed that. When I was in Cuba, stupid me, we got there, and it was only a couple of days later that I got the jet lag, so I felt really tired, and I slept for hours, and then I woke up and it was beautiful sunshine, and we walked down. I had just a tiny bit of food, It was like strips of beef and chicken and stuff like that. But then we went down onto the beach, took all our stuff that we were sunbathing in, and we were all inclusive. We always went all inclusive, and like the drinks down there were free. So here's me knocking this some sort of spirit back, and they were laughing, and I'm thinking, what are you laughing at? She says, you'll regret this in about half an hour. And by the time I got off the stool and walked down onto the beach, I was comatose. I fell asleep and I got burned. So, and she said that I fell asleep and she couldn't wake me up, so she had to put factor 50 on me because she could see I was getting really burned. And because I'm ginger, well, I believe because I'm ginger, you burn more. But yeah, that's what happened.
Yep.
But she put a lot of cream on, so I did burn. But I learned my lesson when I was going on holiday with my family years and years ago. My ever first thing, we went on Ladybird Travels. It was a coach from Carlisle, and we travelled down to Dover, right through France, right up to Alicante. And my thing, what I did wrong was I burnt my back so much that I couldn't sit on the chairs and I couldn't lie down. I couldn't sit back and pull the seat back on the coach because it was burning me and I was blistering that much that I was literally crying in pain. And I learnt my lesson after that, and I never got to that stage. All the times I've been on holiday, never got to that stage, apart from that time I went with my ex. You've just got to look after yourself and put a lot of cream on, and then it's true. If you don't put cream on, you're just going to burn yourself.
Mm. Well, maybe use, yeah. When I go outside, I tan. I normally don't burn, but yeah, sure. If I'm out there all day, sun in the extreme heats, yeah, I would burn. Or if I was out at sea, uncovered, I'd
Yeah. Now, my eldest daughter, her mum, she's half Thai from Thailand, half Thai, half English, and she went over to Thailand. My eldest daughter, and she's still got that tan now from last year when she went over, and I'm like, how is she capable of keeping that, dark skinned? And I think that's just come from her mum through her genes.
Yeah.
And when you look at her, you wouldn't think, well, she has got a look of her mum. Her mum's got more look of her mum, which is she is fully Thai, but then my ex, to my eldest daughter, she's half English, half Thai, and now my daughter, she's, I don't know, how would you describe my daughter? Is she more English or more Thai?
Quarter Thai. I don't know, half Thai.
Yeah.
Quarter or a third. I don't know.
You know the guy I was saying about that he you're going to buy the boat. He's just come up here. It's a working class patriot. If you've heard of these channels that go around, and it said armed police raid car wash in Ketley. They're doing a lot of raids over here as well, mind. Do you ever see any of that over in over where you are, Steve? Like drug raids and stuff like that?
Yeah, man. I've been in a couple.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. And I know the police have to do a job and all that, but like all the times I've been over on holiday, I've never seen like see the place over here, they come in vehicle. There's not just one vehicle. You've got like 10 vehicles and a massive van full of police, all suited and booted, with the door knocker.
Mate, that's fuck all. I've been involved in a fucking drugs busted. There's fucking 200 copies here in Spain. Yeah,
Okay, now.
and that's happened to me 3 times in the same place.
Jesus. That's something I haven't seen.
Luke, but yet Sam. You're gonna put your face in the camera, Luke or Sam, whatever you want to call yourself.
Oh, has there someone come up? Have they gone now?
Oh, they just flashed themselves on, but they didn't put their hands on their head or tickle their chin or anything that I asked them to.
You get them, they're probably 3 people, but they're quite nutty still.
They didn't want to play my game. They ran away already.
Yeah, you get them. You get them wherever you go, mate.
See,
Well, yeah.
some people are desperate for communications, yeah, and attention, and so they let people's on straight away. So I went through all of that naivety, like everybody got to be as cool as I am. But like, sometimes I got my wits about me, and it's like, hang on a minute, who are these strange people coming up onto my panel? Where are they coming from? I don't recognize their titles. Why is that person coming up on my panel? That person don't come up on my panel. That person never got anything to say to me. Yeah, mate, yeah. So it's like, yeah.
It just makes you wonder, like, as long as if they've got a spanner against the name, then obviously you know them.
Yeah, but when they come up on try to get up on panel, a lot of those, their shields don't show.
Yeah.
Sometimes their names, their names don't match their YouTube characters.
Yeah. I mean, I always think like, well, obviously you can see how many people are on air now just listening in.
11.
11.
Yeah, and here's another fact, right? It's 23:24, and the last message we had was 23:09.
Yeah, 10:24.
Oh look, robotic the bird comes in with our ping. Whatever our ping means, that's up to him.
Never. I don't know what that means.
Me neither. Right.
But you get a lot of. I wonder if we're getting screenshotted or whatever they call it.
Yo World is definitely listening in. Yeah, or got one of his listeners listening in.
But you know what it is, Steve, and this will be the.
Our listeners listening in, or she's listening in herself. Too cowardly to join. Too cowardly to join chat. But they's gone listening.
Yeah,
I can name half a dozen of the listeners, but some of them have asked me not to mention their names.
Okay, my ass needs to get outside now. Much love. You know what it is, Steve? See people on here. People I was listening to the guy I was. What's that, Steve?
A big earthly hug, Babbitt.
Oh yeah. A lot of people I've noticed they're a bit wary about me, and they're thinking that I'm gonna do some bomb this and bomb that channel and all this. But there's only 2 people who know me, which is you and Cumbia Truth. Cumbia Truth knows me through Facebook, and everybody else who communicate, if I'm talking in the chats, they don't know me, and no one knows anything about me apart from you and Cumbia Truth, and that's the good thing about YouTube, because nobody.
You'll be
Sorry?
surprised. A lot of people, you'll be surprised with a lot of the information that you've given. The people that aren't listening, a lot of them will be typing your stuff into the computer and finding out exactly who you are, where you are, and what you're associated with. Because that's the dirty, low level people that they are. Next thing you know, your face will be put out there, accusations will be put out there, and it'll be like, yeah, it's the same as what I've seen done to hundreds of people.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, but I'm not. I think I feel like I'm not clever. That if you're like what you've just said there, that they'll be typing in loads of stuff. I've done it myself. I've tried to find myself on Google or on Facebook and shit like that, and I can't find myself. And I've even got people who are very clever on computers to type stuff in, and they can't even find any information about me on Google or anything like that. So
Fair play.
you know, sometimes I do feel that if I come on here and make a fake account, I could say stuff on there and people would be think straight away, I know who this person is. And if I go on there and speak to them, they'll say, this person sounds like that person. I know, I've heard that voice before. And I'm like, nope, you have not. I know who you are, but you don't know who I am. And that's a good thing. Now, if like you say, if my picture does come out and some information does come out and I do get wind of it, which you do on YouTube eventually, I can just sit back and say, hi, you know, and then the other person inside of me will come out. The person that I've kept inside for a long, long time will come out. And they always say the people you've got to watch the most is the quiet ones.
Yeah.
Because I do know so much. There's a lot of people on YouTube who I watch. And I've got family up and down the country, and I can ring them and then say, can you get me some information on this person? And then like a couple of hours later, they'll come back and say, well, this person who's on YouTube, and he's been on YouTube for X amount of years, and he's well known. I know one person that I follow. I know that person's name isn't the person who he's branding out there. And I put a little hint out saying that person isn't that person's name, and someone saying, yes, it is. And I just went, nope. And then I just put the eyes, as in to say I'm watching. Yeah. At the end of the day, Steve, I've got nothing to hide, and I don't put my face out, because if I do put my face out, then they'll know who I am. They'll try and find that picture somewhere. They'll ask someone in the local area and say, oh, do you know this person? And then you'll get all these people saying, I know him, I know his nickname. I haven't mentioned my nickname to anyone, which I won't. I'll never bring that nickname out, because that nickname is well known from let's say from Scotland to maybe Liverpool, from Scotland to Liverpool. If my nickname come out, people from Scotland to Liverpool will know who that person tonight, that person who they're talking about, which will be me, my nickname. I've never mentioned my nickname.
Aliases. I put out my aliases, and you know, even with that, people still haven't fucking come up with them.
Yeah.
The thing I come up with though is a lot of my father's activities. And it was like, wow, thank you for educating me on what my father had been up to. I lost contact with him many years ago.
But it does make you wonder. Like there is this once you're, pardon me, excuse me, once you're in the system, like the computer system or YouTube system.
I have been in all my life. I was going in and out of social care from all my from being a baby. So I've
Yeah,
been in that system. Like, you get me, yeah.
yeah. So like you said, someone who maybe you haven't seen for a long time, that person could be hiding in the dark, like you say on here, just listening in, and they'll be giggling away to themselves. I know everything about you, Steve. I know everything about you, Peter. And I'm like, well,
Man,
good you.
I've got people that have known me best part of my life that comes into me chat.
But they'll communicate with you, but you'll get some people who were there who'll think, I'm going to stir a bit of shit up here, and I just let them because well, what can actually happen? Nothing can happen. If anyone ever come to my door, I'll deal with you when he comes to my door. And if anyone ever touched my kids or touched my family or said anything about my family and put a lot of shit out there, they don't realise that I'm a type of person where I can just disappear for a couple of days and catch a train here, and go to that person and just do something. It's simple as, and then change my appearances, and that's it. Nobody will know what I look like, and they can't say, "Oh, well, they look like him," because I'll just change my appearances, and it's so easy to do. I've done it before, and that's how I know I'm confident in what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Troll killer, who's that? I've seen that name before. Is that someone who's just been in?
Killer's been in here all evening.
Oh yeah. Oh, he must have popped off and come back in.
Myself and Troll Killer were in somebody's chat last night, and the whole chat was, or literally half the chat was trying to associate us with working together. I mean, like, I remember upsetting Troll Killer a couple of years ago for why there was such a long gap of Troll Killer coming in this time around. And
Yeah.
I don't know her personally. She knows me because I've been on camera and talking for the last 4 years. But like we don't work together. But that's just people's speculations, people's paranoia.
That's it. Paranoia does. If you let paranoia get to you, it ruins you. I've noticed that, and sometimes I've learnt myself over the years. If you let paranoia get into you, then your anxiety kicks in, and then when your anxiety kicks in, that leads to something else, and so on and so on. And if you don't let any of that affect you, then you can live a life of luxury.
Yeah.
All right, Now I've clicked on see.
I've got a lot of people head fucked. Like because I've given them a readout, because I've given them a rundown, and I've told them who they are from my perspective. They don't fucking like it. It fucks their heads right up. I've had a lot of people run away from this platform. There was this podcast ref character, yeah? I was the first one to call him a female predator. He fucking ran away from YouTube.
Yeah.
I does it with loads of peoples.
Well, like Troll Killer was saying there, says, Peter, do you know what I'm saying when I say stage? And I just well, no, I'm just saying no. I'm sorry, Troll Killer. No, I don't know what he means. What's he meaning by when I say stage? What's he trying to say like that?
Wigs on stage.
Steve, Nick says you kidnapped him. Oh, does he mean I work on? Is he talking about me? Oh yeah, he's talking about me. Do you work on stage? No, I don't work on stage. I'm a one-man band.
Milo, would you like to come up on panel and talk to me? You're asking questions. Yes, we know Nick Williams is fucking weird. Why did he say I kidnapped him? Because he's a delusional dumb fuck. Yeah, because he's like, yeah, simple as. Completely delusional dumb fuck.
Oh, that's all Kelly was thinking, that I was a painter or worked on stage. That's funny, that, because the word painter, I mentioned that in a video or a comment on a chat. No, I could be just putting things too much together there, but I'll keep that in my mind.
Now,
I did say that.
Can I put something by you peoples? Right then, Peter, if you said to me, Steve, I want to come and see you, can you come and pick me up? Can you get somebody to come and pick me and my things up? Is that a kidnapping?
No.
Okay, well, that's what I went through with Nick Williams. He paid the driver to come and pick him up because he had no transport himself, and he had nobody around him that could come and pick him up and deliver him to my place. So he asked me to organize. Is that a kidnapping?
No, to me, kidnapping is you driving past someone, you see them on the street, you grab hold of them, you shove them in the boot and drive off. That's a kidnap.
We nearly did the opposite. Yeah, driving down the road, we nearly kicked him out of the vehicle. You know, because he was talking all that.
Yeah.
All the things I don't talk about because I'm not interested. Yeah, you're coming to a place of safety. You know, I'm not interested in that shit. You'll finish your investigations and you'll get it wrapped up in safety.
Yeah. I have been in a situation.
He was talking about it all the way, and on a few occasions looking at the driver looking at me like, what the fuck is this fella talking about? And it's like, the fella was Spanish, do you get me, yeah? And talking in English, it was very disrespectful. So for me, I was trying to translate in Spanish, and my Spanish ain't very good, but like the driver would get the gist of it, and you know, like a few times, if I was driving, I would have dropped the fella there and then with his things. I can walk back, you cunt.
Now, I have been in a position where I've been in a van, and we've had to go and do a little job, and this person was causing, and he owed a hell of a lot of money. I'm going back when I'm a teenager. Most of the things I've done is when I'm a teenager. We got into a transit van, and there was only 4 of us, 2 in the front and 2 in the back. And we come across the guy who owed a hell of a lot of money, and all of a sudden the side door just opened. I grabbed hold of him and dragged him right into the transit van, and he got a good beating, and then we dropped him off in the next town. And that guy, a few weeks later, paid up.
Pip Smoker, is Heidi that desperate that she's got nothing else to talk about apart from me telling her that she's a fucking fake, that she's a fraud, that she's a fucking a cyber bully? She's been stalking people only to make content on people's. I mean, like, seriously now, yeah? If she's that desperate that she wants to try and make herself famous from my title, she's going to bring herself a lot of upset. And wasting her precious days that she's got left, maybe weeks, months, years, depends. It's like, you know, poor girl. What's she gonna say? Oh, Steve said, oh, I haven't been through one battered, abusive relationship. I've been through 2. Says a lot about my character, doesn't it? I mean, like, yes, it does use to be a woman. You know, if you've been in one bad relationship, you should have recognized the signs before it happened in the second. You know, it's either you, it's the
Yeah.
problem, or your choice of being needed, being a part of something. Me personally, I don't like to be screamed and shouted at. That's one of the, and I don't like to change for other people. So I like to change in my own time. So being forced to change, that's why I'm single. But
Right.
Heidi, why are you single? You just married because you got married by both of the people that you did bring into your house that you opened your legs for. I'm sorry, Heidi. Sorry for changing the subject.
That Mellow's back in again asking the same question. I told you they didn't come. I told you that person wouldn't come and ask a different question. They've come back and asked the
No.
same question.
Have you asked Luggy? Does he know me? I know nobody apart from myself. I know myself, yeah. And sometimes I don't even know myself in different scenarios, in different environments, around different peoples. I don't know how I'm going to respond, react, or you know, like all that sort of shit. But I know myself. I know animals better than I know anything else. I know the I know the naturalness of things.
Yeah. Isn't it strange? I did say, I bet you this person doesn't come back and ask a different question. No, well,
They did ask me other questions.
oh, I did that. I
They
must have missed it.
Yeah, that's why I went off about Art and Nick Williams. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's about look, Steve. Why did Nick say you kidnapped him?
Yeah.
And then I asked. I went through the scenario of my experience with the Nick, and I asked, "Is that a kidnapping?" And everybody said, "No, that's not a kidnapping." So yeah, I said no.
Yeah, I did say all them, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Excuse me. Very banned from social media. What a good Easter gift. If you're banned off YouTube, just go and put your feet up. Make yourself a cup of tea, a cup of coffee, and go and watch a bit of TV.
I'm sure some people came in here about a week ago and said Veli is banned from social medias. It's hardly surprising. Milo, you don't have to go anywhere. You can stay here and keep talking to us, and see if I can give you any more information that you're looking for.
Arctic Williams.
You think, Pip Smoker, that's going to stop Veli? Yeah, Veli will come up with some voice changer or something like that. Yeah, he will be back. Who did he upset? Who took him to court? Who grassed him up? Or did he just grass himself up?
You do get a lot of people who do that. I've noticed that on YouTube, and all they grass themselves up.
I'm grassing myself up. Yeah, but I'm proving to all these people with their fake narratives, yeah, who the fuck I am. And you should never have fucking started on me in the first place.
Well, then you've got a point of doing it, though, haven't you? A lot of people out there forget what to say, and then they say, and then they repeat something different, and then they say, "I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that." Like, wrong. And then people say, "Well, I've clipped it. There you go. And you've said this," and the next minute, you don't hear from them.
Pat Walsh, there ain't no bit of Irish in me, blood. No, but I have lived in Ireland. Apparently, I am of Irish descendant. So, yeah, maybe there's a tiny little bit of, But I a long time since I've been with any Irish women, so I haven't got any of their pubes in between my teeth. I haven't got any of their fanny juice on my lips. There ain't no Irish on me this week.
I'll be getting some of that this week. Oh man.
But yeah, I grew up in West Cork. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm no North Ireland.
But when you sit when they're saying have you got a bit of Irish in you, you do sound like you've got a slight twang of Irish in you. There's like certain words you say. You do sound like if I was the first when I first met you, I did really thought that you did sound a bit Irish. But then when you
Listen,
hear
yeah,
people,
I grew up in West Cork. You can't get any more fucking Irish than that. Seriously now. You get me?
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of vocabulary that I use, you might say is Irish, English. Yeah. Irish use of words.
I used
And then
to
yeah,
go on, Steve. Sorry.
you carry on.
Oh yeah, when I go to places like Liverpool, Scotland, Newcastle, I don't know why. I don't know why it happens, but I'll end up talking like them. I don't know why, but they'll say, "Why are you talking Scottish now?" I said, "To be honest with you, I didn't know, you know." And then I'll say stuff like that. And when I was working in Langham, yeah, a few years just before I went to jail, I was working there. And we were going around all the pubs, so I started talking Scottish, and some people thought that I was a person who's just moved from Scotland to Carlisle and I'm losing my Scottish accent, and then I'll just turn around and I'll speak exactly how I'm speaking now, and they'll look at me thinking, you know, but I don't know how, I don't know why, and I don't know how and why it happens. If I was to go to like Liverpool, I'll start using certain ways of how they speak, and it'll just come out naturally, and I don't know why it happens.
Most people are compromisers, right? And to be understood, yeah, we adapt and we adopt, yeah. And that's my explanation to why I sound as Irish sometimes, and you know, why maybe you'd pick up Scottish words and all that whatnot. Yeah, because we adopt, we compromise, and we take into consideration if people ain't understanding us with our native tongues, yeah, we'll get used to the slang of what's around us, and you know, like we blend in and be more accepted.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, I could blend in anyway if I really wanted to, but I'm at that age now. Like, I wouldn't say I'm settled, but I'm getting to that. I'm actually, to be honest with you, since I've spoke to you, you've got me wanting to travel again, and I do feel that if it'll cost us about £100 nowadays. I know that it's gone up quite a lot of money now to get my passport, and if I was to get my passport, I could say, right, Mum, I'm just booking a flight to where you're at, and I'll see you in a week's time. And I'll bring a few, you know, I'll bring enough money to get myself a tent and all that. But if I did that, then I wouldn't need to take you back with me. So that'd be something that you know, I know it will happen. And so if I was to buy the stuff that I need, like a tent and what have you, that would be the stuff that I would give to you, because I know that I wouldn't need it when I go back home, if you know what I mean.
But you might want it back home. You might decide you want to go walk in the Adrian's Wall, or you want to go to Scotland for a weekend. So you know, it'd be like, yeah, you take your things with you. You know, I've already got a tent. What would I do with another one? Do you get me?
You maybe give it. Yeah, no, I see where you're coming from, but then you could have give that to someone else who is sleeping a lot rougher.
I could become a landlord again. rent out.
Yeah. You could rent it out and make a few euros.
Yeah. Yeah. And
But
then,
I tell you what,
then I'd have to go 50-50 with yourself. Do you get me? Yeah. It'd be like, right, and send something back to yourself.
I'm watching this guy, and I've watched this guy for a long time on here.
Randy.
Kiss my eye, yeah. There's this person on here. He's on the internet, and he's called M stands for money. The grift continues.
What a fucking beg. He is a fucking loader.
Have you seen him?
Oh my lord, yeah. Fuck's sake.
And he's
What
wanting
a
to try to be like, yeah, street reheat. That's who the guy I'm watching through, and he kind of like he's trolling him.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that guy. Now he's asking for $600 just to get the people that he's kicked off his stream to come back in, and I'm like, and he even admittedly admits it that he wants to be like KSI and Mr. Beast, and I'm like,
I had 400 euros in my PayPal account, yeah, and I said to fucking M stands for money. I said quite simply, I've got this 400 euros, yeah. I want to close my PayPal account. Give me one good reason why I should send it to you. He said, send it to me, and I'll give you a good reason, or some shit like that. I'm not talking to you unless you send me monies. That was his attitude. That was his words.
he's still saying that
It was
now.
like, yourself for money, you fucking cunt. Yeah, swear down now, you lost out on 400 euros. And dumbass.
Oh, I find it hilarious.
Me too. I've come across what was it? Homeless and Proud. He was a fella in England, yeah, begging as well, like fucking claiming that he didn't claim. You know, and he'd been in a bad relationship with a woman. He was sleeping with fucking baseball bats and machetes. He was drug dealing, and it was like, what the fucking moron. I mean, like, I read him out fucking straight away. Do you get me? Yeah. And I thought I was upsetting people when I was being ruthless with him. But then other people that thought I was being ruthless, they started jumping in on it and calling him out. And then it's like, then he disappeared.
You dissed him out. Oh.
Yeah.
Like Breaking the Matrix, that's what he's called. And I always laugh. I watch him because it just makes you think, like, why do you want to live your life like that? I mean, there's people out there.
A few names of people, right? There's Tony Pizza, he's an American fella, yeah, and he's always begging for fucking motel rooms and hotel rooms, yeah. He claims he sleeps in the bar, you know, and all this whatnot. Then there was a documentary made about him years ago. I never watched that documentary, but like then there was like this fucking Homeless and Proud. Then there's M stands for money. There's Matthew Golding, I think his name is. He's another fucking one living tent, fucking begging hundreds every day. What he's gonna do with it, I don't remember. Then there was this other one that I thought was pretty cool, you know, like, yeah, but then I recognized, no, he's not so cool. He's using his daughter as a gimmick. He's using these relationships that he's in. He's using fucking heavy drugs and drinking, and he wants hotel rooms. And what was his name? Dumpster. And then there was, who else was there? There's a few, you know, like, and it's like, lads, you know, like, there's this one, right, and he wanted to get married to this fucking skank, like, seriously, like, she ugly, her personality was fucking ugly, and it was like, there's constantly begging, and it was like, what the fuck? And then you got other people, you know, they're not a big, but they put up their super chat, they put up the buy me a coffee, but they're not bigs. Do you get me?
I've seen them. I've seen a lot of them buy me a coffee, There's a guy from Blackpool I watch and all, and I don't know if he's in his 60s or 70s. He's what's his face? He's a guy who walks around, and he's one of these guys where he's suited and booted with all these cameras all over around him, and just follows the police and takes videos. He'll go into the job centre pretending that he's just picking up leaflets just to go in to cause problems, and then he'll say, I forgot what to call him, and I don't think I've got him on here.
He's a public nuisance if he's behaving like that. Joel Killer,
yes.
I don't think I know that name. But what was that fucking homeless and proud? What was his name? Was his name Paul? I don't remember. A English fellow called Homeless and Proud. I'm not sure if his name was Paul.
Homeless and Proud.
Yeah. Hey, Purple Aki, you're still listening? Maybe Purple Aki remembers.
Homeless and...
Control Killer, Luggy. Paul Sturrock. Luggy. Cancam, nice seeing you tonight. How you doing? He's a football manager.
Who's that? Paul Sturrock. No. Paul Sturrock, no. I think he's a football manager.
It doesn't sound like anybody I know, Troll Killer. Do you know him, Peter?
Who's that?
Paul Sturrock, the football manager.
Paul
69.
Sturrock. No, I don't think I do. Is he on? He's on YouTube. ST. Yeah.
Troll Killer, come up on panel. He's Scotland football manager. Wow.
No, I don't think OCK. Paul Sturrock. Dundee United. Paul Sturrock reflects on his relationship with Jim McLean. Paul Sturrock, iconic icons of football. And that's what I've got up on here. Great white.
Is he Rangers or Celtic?
7th of the 11th, 2006, Paul Sturrock signs on as Swinton Town boss. Dundee United. If it's the right person, if he's from August 2000, Paul Sturrock resigned as Dundee United. Have you ever seen a guy in America, I follow him as well, called King Live 2025?
No.
He's a guy, he was £400. And he's got right up to 100,000 followers, and he got that thing off YouTube, like the when you get up to 100,000 followers or subscribers, you get like a plaque or something, whatever it is. And I've followed him, and he's a guy where he's entertaining, because the guy has gone through a hell of a lot. He was put through, his mum and dad didn't want him. He got bullied. He was put through the care thing, like, you know, like yourself when you were a kid, and he become a truck driver, a big truck driver over there, and then he had a big major crash, and then he was left in a home. And then obviously over in America, when you're eating food over there, it's not like the food over here. It's full of sugars and different chemicals and all that in America. And he got up to 400 pounds, and now he's getting recognised. And there's Mexicans who come down to look after him. And I watch him, and I go in and I talk to him and I chat with him. He doesn't let people go live. And that guy, he's making hundreds and hundreds of dollars a day, and he's putting the effort in to lose that weight, you know. And these are the things that you don't really see. Sorry,
I didn't say anything.
oh well, no, I must have been on here. You see, he's got grey hair. The guy I've just seen on here, yeah, he's got grey hair. I've noticed that there's 14 watching us. It's gone up from 11 before.
Oh yeah, I think we had 21 in there at one point.
There's 14 of us there.
Oh dear, I'm trying to get it in my bed, but Grizzles just take. It's like wrestling, or it's fucking hard work. But I'm under my blanket now.
Are you underneath me?
Yep. Oh, I'm trying to get my fucking trousers off, but he won't let me. He's washing me. Oh.
I tell you, another person who I watch and I find it hilarious. This guy is called Kev Street Defender.
Never heard of him.
A lot of people. I watched it live. He was being live. He's down at Skegness, and Kev Street Defender, all different contents. Return of the Street Defender. Maybe a month or so back, he was he went out for a drink, and he was by himself. And he was chatting away, and then all of a sudden the security guard come up to him. Now the security guard was Asian, and he come up to him. Now this Kev Street Defense, he thinks he's a black belt in this. Don't know some sort of whatever it is. And he turned around and Lado told him to go out because someone phoned the pub he was in where he was streaming live, and they don't like people live streaming in pubs, so he got kicked out. And then he was making out like he was going to do the bouncer, and if the bouncer come out, I'm laughing my head off. And and then a couple of weeks ago, he goes, his mum, he lives with his mum in a little box room. He's got a kettle and a toaster, right? He's got everything upstairs, a kettle, a toaster, a microwave, and you could see it on one of his lives. And now he's in the caravan. He was his sister's, but sadly his sister passed away, and then he got the caravan. And the first time he went there, he went live, and there was this other guy who was following him, and he must have been subscribed to him because he was selling him money to keep him on. because he was saying, right, I'm going to go, I'm going to get my head down first night. I need to get a good sleep. I've got stuff to do tomorrow, clean the caravan. But Lado was sending him like £2, £3, but he kept on, he was just keeping them on. And then all of a sudden, the other guy was saying, just wait for the knock, lads, wait for the knock. And you could hear on Kev Street events a knock on the caravan. And people knew what number his caravan was, which caravan side he was on, and everything. And people were sending Uber Eats, all them other people like McDonald's, takeaways, Chinese's. There was Uber that took him baby lotion with cucumbers, and they were knocking on his caravan, and he was getting that pissed off that he was nearly smashing things up. But then after that, he tried to do it again, and people were catching on to it.
I had a good one like that. Yeah, we'd been in Santa Pola, which is down from Alicante. Yeah, we'd been there for a few nights, and there was a fucking storm down there. Yeah, well, it was a couple of days walking there, and then it was like stayed there for maybe about a week, and then we walked back. And as we walked back into Alicante, there was a big fucking storm. Yeah, and I took shelter into this doorway. An Uber driver came and delivered me a massive fucking burger and chips, and it was like, I still don't have a fucking clue if it was somebody that had seen me on the street, or if it was somebody from the platform that known me that was on holidays. I don't know what it fucking was, yeah, where it came from to this day. But wow, what a fucking lifesaver and what a beauty that was. It was a beautiful burger, it was a beautiful fucking chip, and a nice drink.
that would have been a very nice thing they did there. But yeah, you know, if someone knows where you're at and know there's like a bar close to you, and then the phone in and say, oh, there's a gentleman out there called Steve, and if they say, oh yeah, I know him, I know the guy, and they describe you and say, yeah, he's out there now, and someone sent some like a burger and all that's someone like, say, you know, I've done a good deed, like that day when I was saying to you about saying that gentleman at the cash machine with his two daughters, you know, giving them a tenner. I felt so nice and warm inside that I did that. I felt very sad for the whalers.
But this is it, though, you know, like it can be complimentary. Do you get me? Yeah, it can be complimenting, and really, like I really did appreciate that burger meal. But for me, I'm not on this platform. Like some people are on this platform, and them's begging, they's in it for the money. Do you get me? Yeah, I'm not here for monies. I've never done anything for the monies. When I worked on fishing boats, it wasn't for the money. It was for the love of being off land. Yeah, it was the fact that I was busy. I never worked in kitchens for the money. It was for the love of food, you know, and grateful it came with accommodation. It's like what I do around the place now. I don't do it apart from the fact that, hey, I got fuck all else to do, and these people have got too much to handle, and they appreciate it, and I appreciate their companies. I appreciate the fucking trust and the respects.
Yeah. And I don't.
People. Yeah, they'll tell you they don't interact with tramps. Yeah, they don't interact with homeless peoples. But yet there I am today. Yeah, fucking. Yeah, some woman says, "Oh, I found a tenner this morning." I know. Listening to other people, they says you don't like begging, you don't like receiving, but please, yeah, for you and the dog, you know. And she passed me the tenner.
Oh.
You get me, yeah.
That was nice. You know, there was one day when I went out for a night out. I went down on a cheese farm in Oxford with the guy I was working with in Langham, doing building sheds and that. And we went down to Oxford to do like a cheese. He was building part of his farm into a cheese farm, so we went down there to do it. And we went out for a night out in Oxford, and me and the guy I was with, he was a big muscly lad, and he was quite handy as well. We went down there, and we were walking down this alley, and every door you went down, there was people there saying, with a cup or something or something just sat out there, like a McDonald's plastic cup or something sitting there, begging for money and all that. And then someone went past and says, "No, I'm not going to put any money there because I know what you do after that is you'll go and buy drugs with it." And that woman jumped up. The beggar jumped up, started kicking off. And when I looked at her, I thought, hold on a minute. Your trainers are brand new. The clothes you're wearing, it's like you've only just come and bought them out the shop. And yet you're sitting there underneath.
If you seen the clothes I'm wearing, right, you'd say, how the fuck is a dirty tramp like fucking Stephen William Farding wearing clothes like that? I buy it from charity shop.
But I don't look at you and think that you're living on the streets. The first time I seen you and I was talking to you, I never knew that you were sleeping on the streets until I seen the dog with the tent and that. But you don't come to me. You don't come over to me as a person who's living on the streets.
I get that a lot. I get that said to me a lot. What? You live in that tent over there? Yep. What? That's your dog? Yep.
Yeah, but you don't get that from my experience of seeing people sleeping on the streets. Yeah, to me, you're a guy that doesn't sleep in a tent. If you know what I'm saying. I can't put you in the same category as the people I've seen sleeping on the streets. I just can't, even though now I know that you live in a tent with your dog and that. I still can't put you in that same category. To me, you're just like me, and like everyone else I've met. Is he there?
It definitely is a tent.
Oh, yeah.
I just had to make sure.
Yeah, I seen you in the afternoon when you were live this afternoon. I seen you with the tent and the flowers that you put water in, looking after the flowers and that, which I find that very, very, you look at where you're living, you're looking after your surroundings. You don't get that with a lot of people who live on the streets.
If you've got Google Earth or Google Maps there, yeah? Have you got Google Earth or Google Maps? You can pinpoint exactly where I am with a couple of details that I give you.
I could go on it, but with my iPad, I can only do like 2 things at a time on it. So it'll probably be something where I'd have to, like, I don't know, probably get my phone out. I've got a phone which I need updating and all that, and it takes a long time. But I was going to say to you, when I am going to get my passport, because it does last year. Is it up to 10 years once you get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do that. I am going to do that, and we're in April now, and our summer starts. June, July, August, September. I've got all them few months to save up a few £100 to get up, and I really want to come over and experience the life that you're having over there, just to see what it's like, and to actually meet you in person.
That's an honor. I thank you. I don't know if I'm still in Benidorm by the time he gets over here, but yeah, I might be.
Well, whatever you're at. Wherever you're at, I'd come over, because the more I get to know you, the more you get to know me, then we build up a trust. I mean, that's the first thing you've got to do. You've got to build up a trust with people.
For me, I trust people. I trust people to be peoples. Like when I trust an individual, it's that individual trust that I have. Do you get me? Yeah, but overall, I trust peoples. I'm too trusting. Yeah, not because I'm naive, but because I want to have trust in peoples. Yeah, I don't see that people have to be deceitful all the time or fucking dishonest all the time. Do you get me? Yeah, but I'll
Yeah.
trust a junkie to be a junkie. I'll trust a thief to be a thief. I'll trust a liar to be a liar. Do you get me?
Yeah.
Right?
I, you know, I trust people, but I'm a very good person to read them. I read them before I trust anyone. If anyone wants to get to
Mhm.
know me, I'm straight away. I'll look straight in the eyes, look at the body posture, the way they're standing, the way they're looking, and I'll know if that person's a threat or not a threat, or if that person's looking for
Yep,
information.
I've got the same ability, and I got made world famous in the newspaper report with the similar statement. You know, it's like I seen this one getting out of a car. How he got out of the car wasn't normal. How he grabbed his things from the back seat and from the boot of the car wasn't normal. How him and the driver arrived together, but yet walked differently and walked separately and went in different directions. It was, I knew that was, you know, like there was something wrong. And when I got caught with me, got caught up with a 2,500 marijuana plantation, two and a
Oh
half
yeah.
thousand plantation. Yeah.
Oh.
And I got interviewed by the news reporter, and he put that in the paper report worldwide.
Jeez. You know,
I'm sure that
this,
newspaper report is still on my community posts. Maybe I maybe I shared it about a year ago. Definitely two. Yeah, I've definitely shared it a few times.
I wouldn't go out my way just to go and look at that or not. But like, I mean, I always take people's word, and they're not going to say stuff like that and not lie about it. But yeah, these are the things. There's something where I clicked up on here, and if you're a really stats for nerds, have you seen that on here? Like I've just
No.
clicked onto it on TV. Is that you go into your settings, you've got your quality, captions, audio, speed, report, feedback, stats for nerds, and I've just clicked onto that, and it gives you video ID / it's giving you all viewport, frame, current optimal volume, normalization, codes, connection speed, network activities, buffer health, live lengthy, live mode, mystery text and all this, and then it's giving you the date, Saturday the 4th of April, 23:20 or 3 GMT plus 1 hour, Europe /100 in open and close brackets. I didn't know you could click onto that and see all that. So if you're a real clever guy, you could take all that and exactly find out where we're sitting. I didn't know that. I didn't really know that. That's shocked me. Yeah, we still
That
got
was
14.
that was all double Dutch to myself. I didn't understand any of that. Like I heard the words perfectly clear, but yeah, it didn't mean any relevance to myself.
Yeah, if you've got like a, how can I say it, like if you've got a nerd, someone who's very, to me a nerd is someone, when you're at school you call someone a nerd who someone sits there who sits down and actually does his homework. They're nerds. I wasn't one of them people. I got into loads of trouble at school. But yeah, if someone was very clever on the computer and they took all that information there, put it in some sort of scanning device on the internet, like you said, they would probably find out exactly where you're at and pinpoint exactly where you are, like on Google Maps.
Mm.
You know.
See, the thing is, like, I doxed the first when I like it was being doxed. upload my personal details, location, date of birth, and trumped up fucking accusations. That's what led me to speaking on this platform. That's what led me to commenting on this platform.
Yeah.
Before that, I had literally fuck all to do with it. You get me? Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't interested in podcast in my life. Mhm. But once being doxxed, yeah, I've encouraged people to know where I am. I'm not hiding. Yeah, so you
Stop,
know.
stop, yeah, stop paying Crocodile Duns day.
Yes, yes, godson. Yes, yes, broke fishing. Hey,
You
godson.
get a few.
I've been eating raw beef today. Raw beef with really strong cheese. I don't know what cheese it was, and rocket salad leaves. And I swear down now, yeah, that freaking that raw beef wrapped up like I cut it into small pieces, rolled it up with the cheese and the rocket and the pine nuts, and I swear down now, yeah, white pepper was sprinkled on it as well. Oh, mate, you wouldn't have known you were eating raw beef. It was fucking lush. Yeah,
Just I just mouth watering, man.
it was. Yeah, it's a Dutch delicacy. I don't know what they called it. Like, yeah, my head's filled up with new informations, loads of names, and it's like, yeah. But mate, I've been a kitchen porter today as well, godson. Yep, I've been a kitchen porter today. Yep. And been collecting glasses and setting tables, cleaning tables, and yep, it's been a great day.
It's nice
And
that
I've
you.
been
It's great that you do.
and I've been a key holder, and I've been holding keys overnight last night and holding somebody's rucksack. They went home today, and I said, "Can you hold this and put it into storage tomorrow?" Because it was like late when they were leaving last night. So yeah,
Yeah.
the bulk of the luggage went in storage yesterday, but then yeah, this morning their last bits went in. And that's twice I've been holding keys now. Yeah, in the last couple of weeks, I was holding keys for the Dutch restaurant. I had to give them to the cleaners and then to the delivery men. And then yeah, and it's like, damn, you know, like you don't hear about fucking, you know, like all these. I don't hear about anybody with such experiences, really. You know.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought. I wouldn't have thought. You know, like you're saying, like if someone's living on the street, you wouldn't hear that. Like what you've just said there, holding someone's luggage and keys and that, and then so that means that the area you're in, that you're well known and you're well respected for people to trust you to do that.
Hmm. Yep.
You know,
It is. That's what it is. Trust. So this is one of my main points. Yeah, I am who I am, and I've never denied who I am. I've always fucking baffled people's heads with like who the fuck I am, and then you know you get all these fucking shit talkers that'll paint a completely different picture. Anybody that knows me in real life knows who the fuck I am. You get me? Yeah. And in the short time that I've been here in Benidorm. You see the trust that I'm given. You see the encouragements that I'm given. You get me? Yeah. It's like
yeah,
these people have the same access to the social platforms. These people have seen and heard my names. These people have been fucking trolled and victimized. You know, because they're encouraging me, but they don't give a fuck because they know this is the norm for the social platforms. Yeah,
yeah,
but they know who I am. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. It's,
And
it's
yes,
great.
it is true.
It does come down to trust and having respect for one another, having the respect of where you are.
That's a
Yes.
random smoker. What part of helping homeless is buying chairs for people in a home? Hmm.
What answer could you have for that? What part of helping homeless is buying chairs for people in a home? What's that a question? Is that a question or is that?
No, it's a statement. Look, it's got laugh out loud. It hasn't got a question mark.
What does it mean by that?
Only thing that I can make heads and tails of that is there's this Heidi person, and she be buying gaming chairs for a fellow host on this platform.
Yeah. So probably that's why he's.
She didn't buy Natty a box of cigarettes. She didn't buy Natty a bottle of rum, or but she bought some her next channel host whose channel she dominates. She bought that one a chair. Yeah. She bigged me up because I was one homeless person that was sending Natty monies, on a couple of occasions, because Natty was without a drink, without cigarettes, and it was just after Christmas and New Year, so all her money was spent up on family stuff. So for me, seeing what I've seen, fair play to her, that would cheer her up. Don't random gesture. But Heidi bigged me up for doing such things.
Excuse me. But yeah,
So is that who you're referring to, Pip Smoker? Are you referring to this Heidi one, are you? With that buying the chair?
that's what I was just gonna say there. Maybe that's what he was referring to that.
Mm-hmm. Is Pip Smoker a geezer or a woman? I reckon looking at Pip Smoker's channel, I reckon it's a dude.
It's a dude. You can always find people out very quickly, don't you? Now I've learned this from what.
I know Broke Fishing's a geezer. I think I know Troll Killer's a woman.
Yeah.
Perhaps a woman. Kiss McCandy's a woman. Robotic Polishing's a man. Pat Walsh claims to be a woman. I sound familiar. You sound familiar. I'm a woman. Happy days.
Happy days.
I like my ladies. So much so I haven't been with one for at least fucking 6 years.
Well, with a woman?
Yep.
I
used to be a slag I was. I couldn't go out over night time. I couldn't, socialize with people without fucking, like being with a woman. I was always with women. Last 12 years, not so many, but the first 6 years of that 12 years, more. This last 6 years, not one. That's terrible.
No, it's not.
For me, it is. I've got a reputation to hold up. Do you get me?
Yeah.
You can't be a slag. You can't be a slag if you're not sleeping around, can you?
Oh yeah, I found out. 132 subscribers. I'm a UK medical cannabis patient sharing my personal experience with prescribed treatment. This is for educational only. Not to promote or sell anything for adults 18 plus. That's that Pip Smoker. So whoever it is a person who's medical cannabis patient. So I'll say that Pip Smoker is.
Who's this Amanda? I haven't seen this title before. Are you calling me sexy? Or are you calling Peter sexy?
Well, nobody knows what I look like. That's a good thing about YouTube. Nobody knows what I look like.
Listen, lad, yeah, these ladies don't need a fucking face to recognize sexy and unsexy. Do you get me, yeah? Mm. If the voice
The voice
for a
can
lot
be
of
sexy.
same
Yeah,
as
I
the
was-
voice can be for most of us men.
Yeah.
Well, Amanda, yeah, you at the moment you're very welcomed. Yeah, you're very welcomed.
I fancy dogs like my boyfriend. What's going on there? What's all the statements that?
You got a boyfriend? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Women with boyfriends.
Mm.
Mm.
I mean, doing a lot of
I've got a big dog. His name's Grizzles. He's a big, hairy, fucking one ball. He's only got one ball. Poor
Is he?
fella. Yeah, yeah. But so did his dad. His dad only had one ball. Yeah.
So did that obviously come down through the genetics?
This is why I call him Daddy's boy, yeah, because he only got one ball just like his dad. His brother had two balls, yeah, because his mother had none. So Ted was his mommy's boy.
All right.
Yep. Yep. So Grizzles nearly was a girl. Yeah, if he didn't, yeah, if he was nearly a girl. Yeah, Nick wasn't sure about him and his dad. You know, how that seagull's laughing.
It's very difficult. Why does people have like so many long names and you got to type everything in? It's bloody. Yeah.
Amanda, Dad, I'm his brother or guardian. I'm his soldier. I'm his partner in crime, but I'm not his dad.
Well, it's mad when you got the word on the end, LFS nonsense. Like, what does? My name is Amanda. I am a Northern Minge girlfriend.
Well, you're not the same Amanda that I be calling out as sour milkshaker. So you must be you must be a different Amanda. And the northern Minge, him's a bad character. You wouldn't want to be proud of being a girlfriend.
Oh, I love Northern Minge, who is a dog noncer. I am Scottish Amanda.
Oh, you wouldn't be in this chat if you was, yeah. So yeah, thank you for trying. Yeah, we like your humor, but no, that Amanda, I called her out a long time ago, same time as I called her partner out. She's a sour milkshaker, and a spanner slag, and a fake narrative setter. But yeah, I like your playfulness.
I can't. I've just put all their names in, but there's obviously capital letters and all that, but I can't find it on YouTube.
Well, what you do, yeah, because you've got a spanner with this channel, you can click on their title. Yeah,
Yeah.
can you do that? You looking at YouTube?
Oh, yeah. Copy.
Click on it, and it gives you a option of what's the option? View channel, go to channel or something like that.
Oh, so that's to click onto that. Click onto I think so you could say like web search or something. Based on you, if I cannot provide any information regarding Amanda thing. A search indicates that Amanda Leah Cherry recognized as South African. Oh, that's someone else. Oh no, she's on Instagram. Oh no, Amanda La Cherry. No, I don't know.
This is one of the jokers.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. I have bought you 5 more views.
You know who they're targeting? Yeah, they're targeting the Northern King, and is Amanda. That's who they're targeting.
Yes. We've only got 6 watching now. It went from 14 down to 6.
It's on 10 now.
Is it?
So that's what you're watching, yeah. You must be on a delay.
Oh yes, I am. I don't have any other social media. My boyfriend, well, she needs to know how to spell boy. It's B-O-Y instead of B-O-R. Boyfriend doesn't allow me to.
Well, look at the wordplay, yeah, boyfriend, yeah, because he's a bore. Yeah, he's bored of him. But she's stuck with him, yeah, because otherwise he'd bully her. Yeah, she's stuck with him. She's suicidal and, you know, like, it's all her fault, you know, and all that sort of shit. Yeah, emotionally blackmail. Yeah.
Yeah. So she must have been listening to what we've been saying because she said my boyfriend is a control freak and I love it. So obviously,
Like I said, they're playing the part. Yeah.
And this is what I like.
They're playing the part, but I like it. Yeah, because it's on topic.
Yeah, I like it. I love it. I love it. But if I had a PC, I'd find her straight away. That's a good thing. Oh, thank you for allowing me in. Have a fabulous evening. Oh, I think we've scared her off.
I think they're too busy. It's Saturday night, isn't it? They've got fun to have. Yeah, there's hundreds of people live. So yeah, you get channels like that and or accounts like that, and they're playing for reactions.
Yeah.
How many times do they get? How many times they get hidden? How many times they get invited on panels? How many spanners they get? You know, how many they get?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm busy. I have a few channels to go around and spread my legs. I mean, come on, give us some more context.
Associated with TNK sounds exactly like her.
Yeah.
Fair play.
But yeah, thank you kindly. Peace out. All right. See you later, Amanda. Probably see you next Saturday when you've had a bottle of wine. Just that bottle of wine.
Don't forget, if you come in the Benny dorm, yeah, bring 40 condoms.
Well, is that the use all at once, or just on 40 people, 40 women?
47 condoms, yeah, one for each year that you've missed out on. Yeah, I will wear them. You know, yeah, otherwise I'm a two-stroke Steve. I don't want any feeling.
Yeah. But I tell you what, I was, you know what, I'll tell you something about my eldest daughter, and I don't say much, I don't say stuff like this to many people, but when I was with her, she didn't tell anyone at all she didn't tell no one. She kept it a secret for 20 weeks that she was pregnant.
Wow.
And then she had problems with her kidneys, so she had to. I took her to work to. I won't say a place because if I say far too much, then they'll probably know. But I took her to work one day, and then I got a phone call while I was travelling back home, saying that she needs to go to the hospital. She phoned a doctor, and the doctor saying, "I need you to go to the hospital." So she went and had a scan on her belly. Now she does have problems with her kidneys and liver, which is the one where you've got two. Is it two? You've got two kidneys and one liver. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, she's got problems with one of her kidneys. It's like a horseshoe. So she's had that since she was a baby, and she went into took her to the local hospital around here, and she was in there. And I dropped her off. I says, well, you'll have to go because my mum and dad are coming. I says, right, okay then. So I just sat in the car park, in the car. I says, just text me when they've gone and I'll come back up. So I sat in the car. And mum and dad walked past because I knew what they looked like. And I went up. My mum and dad walked past again, got in the car, they went. So she was in hospital for a couple of days, having tests and what have you. And I went up, and there was this white envelope on the side. And I'm thinking, it's already open, so that was left, and it had her name on it. And I looked at her, I says, oh, is everything okay? And all that. She went, yeah. And she says, I've got something to show you. And like, I opened this little envelope, and it was a scan of being pregnant. And there was 5 scan pictures of the baby. And I'm like, and I looked on the date, and the nurse come in, and she was explaining, and what they do is the measure on the scanner, the measure things, and they said that the average was you were 20 weeks pregnant. And I thought to myself, you've been 20 weeks pregnant, and like you couldn't really tell. And sometimes you can't really tell on women if they're pregnant or not, because sometimes if they put a bit of weight on, they can easily hide it. And that's what she was like, you know, and like 20 weeks pregnant. And then I says, have you told your mum and dad? And she went, no. And that just, I was like, oh, if you haven't told your mum and dad that you're pregnant, what you're gonna say? But when I was seeing her, she was telling me that she couldn't get pregnant because she had stuff on her ovaries and stuff like that she couldn't get pregnant, and then she got caught pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, Jesus. But then when I met me other ex I've got a baby to, she said similar things to me as well. But she was the lesbian, and I thought to myself, I didn't click on first, and then when I asked her, says, I thought you couldn't get pregnant. She went, well, that's what the doctor said. And that's when I clicked on straight away. I thought, that's what my other ex said. So I've got 2 daughters. And she's just evil. She wanted me to see my other one and call on his names and stuff like that. Which I've had that conversation before with you. But yeah. So that's something else I haven't said to many people, like, 20 weeks pregnant, I'm not telling you that you're pregnant. It's crazy, like, it's crazy. I'm not saying no women are evil or all like that.
That trap. A lot of fellas get caught in that trap. Do you get me? Yeah, girls that have been with other fellas and they, like they're fucking bareback for years and she never got pregnant. Sometimes it's just about the right timing. Do you get me? Yeah, them eggs drop and they change, and like to fresh eggs, and then all of a sudden, bam, you catching them at the right time. Other times, like, in technologies, these fucking baby blockers don't work. And it's sometimes due to, like simplest things of getting drunk. And a lot of those contraception pills don't fucking work. Or, like, forget to put the femidoms in or whatever. I've known about people that said they've got these fucking bands on their womb that they can't get pregnant, or these implants that they can't get pregnant. But lo and behold, them fucking... them popping out fucking sprogs every year.
Yeah.
They've never had their...
Yeah, I was told that I had good swimmers then. that's what the nurse said to me, you must have good swimmers. I thought, oh, geez, thanks. But yeah. So are you in 2 hours? Our last hour... Like we do. You don't realise how many hours go by, don't you? Like
I know. 3 hours.
Like the other night was 4 hours and some minutes. It's like 2 hours and 56. This one. But if the crack's good and you're talking and other people pop in and stuff like that, you can spend hours just talking about just random things.
Yep.
But it's not shit talking, it's stuff that is relevant and
sentimental. With this channel, normally mental is on the real level.
Well, let's say, Steve, say like September comes around, can you see yourself still being in Benidorm?
At the moment, I don't see any reason of going. And September comes, if I'm... The only reason I'd leave Benidorm at the moment is if it got too hot and too dry and for grizzles. Do you get me? Yeah, I like it when it's hot, right? If it's just me, I'd love it when it's hot, right? But I got to be responsible for the furry one. Do you get me? Yeah?
Yeah.
And at the moment, I'm blessed because where I'm at, I've got fucking daytime shadows, same as I did last summer. Yeah, I found somewhere that was a daytime shadow, but that was in the peak summer. I found this place in the winter. Yeah, and at the moment, it's fresh. Yeah, he's happy to be here. Right, so that's the most important for me.
Yeah, I'd say when you've got a dog or not, it's not like you're just looking after yourself. You're looking after yourself and you're looking after your dog as well.
Yes.
But yeah, so like if I am going to get my passport. That's one thing I do really need because my daughter's got one, and like when the kids are off in the summertime, I can just say, right, come on, I've got a few £100 in the bank. I'll go for a holiday in Spain or I'd take her to France or something. And I'd love to do that. I love to give her the experience that. Well, she's already been to Thailand, and she went on holiday with her mum and her mum's boyfriend.
I don't want to talk with you. No, I don't need no money. No, I don't need no favours.
What are you saying there?
Excuse me, this is my home. Excuse me, I'm having a conversation.
Can I speak to you?
I don't need to talk with you.
Can I speak to you for a minute?
I don't need to talk to you.
I'll just let you know. I'm saying much.
Well, why do you have to be so close?
I'll move up a little bit.
I like my space.
I'm Irish, bro, yeah.
Happy
Anyway,
days for you.
For tonight, yeah. I've no way to stay. I'm saying that much. Just
Fair
let you
play,
know.
but go down the end there. 'Cause you complain about me fucking talking in the morning. Whoever sleeps here fucking complains about me talking in
I'm
the
not
morning.
here
So just go
tonight.
down the end there. Thank
You
you.
know,
Good night.
a lot of stuff,
Happy days.
listen, I come in with
I don't need no money.
money for
No, I don't.
and to eat, right?
Thank you. I've got food in my
I've got
boxes.
money here if you need it.
I apologize for being rude, but
Nah,
I'm
you're
late
not
and I'm
being
in
rude.
mid
This is your
conversation.
home. So I've come over here. I've got
What
nowhere
part
to
of
stay.
Ireland are you from?
Dublin.
I'm from County Cork.
Sorry, bro. I'm eating from Chris here.
Respect.
Sorry, bro. I didn't mean to come here. You need some money. You need some
I don't
money.
need.
I've got some money here.
I'm sound butter.
Want
I'm
to drink,
sound.
right?
I'm alright. I've got
Right,
everything
but
I
I'm
need.
gonna tell you why. What's happened with me tonight is my dad booked me a hotel, but the booking.com it didn't go through properly. So I've got nowhere to stay tonight. If you need some money, I need some food or anything like that, I'll look after it.
I'm sound butter.
I've got
Thank you.
50 quid on me here right now.
I'm alright.
You want a kebab?
I'm okay. I've eaten.
What about your dog?
He's eaten. We got plenty.
Right. I didn't mean to come over here and disrespect you. I moved down the road a little bit.
Thank
What
you.
I'm saying is, sorry, bro. I don't sleep on the streets. It's my first night out. Would you mind if
You'll
I
have a
stayed up
peace.
the road?
You'll have a peaceful night here.
Right, I understand that, but I don't want to disrespect you because I know
Alright.
you're the main guy up here. If you need some money,
I'm alright. I'm alright.
need
Thank
some
you.
weed,
I'm okay. Thank
want
you.
to join?
I'm okay.
Right.
Thank you very
If you're
much.
hungry or your dog's hungry, shit,
We sound.
I'll be back in 2 minutes. So probably
We sound. We want for nothing. Seriously, bro.
take them out for you and your dog.
I don't eat crisps.
Right.
And he don't eat crisps neither.
What you want? I'll get in the shop.
I
right
don't
now.
want for nothing, bro.
What you drink? What you eat?
I've got 8 crisps.
Right, do you want a Snickers or Mars or
Got no teeth for him.
police not going to come to them? But if you want any Coke or
No.
Fanta or anything like that,
I don't drink.
I'll
Bro,
look after you.
I'm nearly ready for sleep. That's.
I just want one night here on the strip, and I'll be
You'll
gone
get a
tomorrow.
good night's sleep there.
Thank you, man.
I don't want them. Thank you. Thank you.
Is there anything I can get you? Please,
No,
please, brother.
seriously, I'm catered.
Cigarette? One cigarette?
No, I got my tobaccos. I'm catered for.
Back in 20 minutes.
Will be you. Blankets there.
Right, I'll pay you.
No, I don't need
pay you for
paying.
that.
I don't
Nah,
need paying.
I'm gonna give you a little tip in the morning.
I don't need paying. You look after you, chef.
I'll give you a tip in the morning for you and the dog for
That'll
dog
be
food.
sound.
Let me go to the shop.
Happy
get some
Easter.
cigarettes. See you later, bro. Irish, bro.
Happy days. I swear you had to win.
I didn't know what was going on there. I was thinking, well, oh, what's happening?
I was just turned up in the doorstep of me tent, and he's like, "What the fuck? Get the fuck away from here!" Yeah, I don't know how sensitive is that microphone.
Have you seen that guy before?
No, never seen that guy before. Yep.
Did he sounded like he was drunk.
Yep.
Uh,
Trying to give me everything. I don't want nothing. Yeah, I'm worried.
well, let's see. You've got your is that the right word? Your morals, and is that the right word?
Yep. Morals.
Yeah.
I got me standards and me morals. Yep.
You know, like someone else would say, "Oh, thank you," and all that. But when you've got respect for yourself and your morals and all that, and you know, and you say, "No, thank you," But when I could hear him, he kept on going and going on and on and on and on, and I'm thinking, if I was you, Steve, I would have just give him a little bit of a slap and say, get down that road.
Mm.
But yeah, you know, but that's the thing I would hate, you know. Like if I was like just minding my own business, having a chat on your phone like we are now, and someone comes right up to your tent and opens it, that's disrespecting your home in a way, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, like, straight away
Just
you've made yourself, you know. But I can imagine he's going to come back later on and you'll find something outside your tent. You know, that's what
So long as it isn't a turd, I don't care.
But did he say that he was going to give you a bit of weed?
Yeah, he offered everything. But you know what it was that fucking upset me is, he comes past, he drags his fucking mattress that I put up the other end, because I don't want fucking neighbours, I'm just after getting rid of a load of neighbours. And then, you know, I hear that mattress literally beside me. And then he's in me fucking doorway. And it's like, fucking hell.
That's disrespectful, really. But, you know, I could see where he was coming from. Like, when you have a drink and you have too much to drink, you tend to think, oh, I'm going to help a guy here. But if you don't know the guy, then if the guy's saying, like I've just heard what you were saying there, no, I don't need it, I don't want it, you know, you got to respect that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
that's why I softened my tone a bit. Do you get me? Yeah, the fella wasn't being abusive. You know, he's being quite humble and trying to be encouraging and supportive. So for me, I'll drop my guard and soften up a little bit. You know?
Yeah. Well, yeah, man. There's still loads of people. Oh no, everyone's gone offline now. I think everyone's sort of gone to bed. I think they've had enough of slagging each other off and bringing stuff in. And
there's still 9 people listening.
Is there?
Yeah.
Oh, there is
7. Drop down to 7.
Yeah, I think
it's everyone gone to bed now. Back up to 9.
Yeah, maybe back in. There'd be. I bet. Can you obviously? Can you'll find out if someone's been like recording this or took a snap of it.
No, only way I find out is when people come around messaging. You get me? Yeah. Oh, they're saying this, they're doing this, they're clipping this. You know, like I don't pay attention to many channels like I used to. Like especially if the source will be fucking clipping and snipping. I don't like fucking rap.
Yeah, I don't like that.
And the channels that they're mostly associated with, you know, I stay clear of.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm going to start doing lately is keeping clear away from the channels that bring trouble or like to have that trouble on that channel.
They said when Pip Smoker came in and said, "Oh, fucking Heidi's gonna make a live about you, Steve." You know, it's like if she's that desperate, she got nothing else going on in her life. Happy fucking days. Yeah, I'll make her famous.
Yeah.
But she want to be careful because there's a lot of people you know, she's associated with channels, shit show channels. I can usually go around a lot of those channels and say, "Hey lads, do you know this one? Do you know that one? Well, pay attention." Yeah, I can make her channel mad. I know that many channels.
Yeah. And I know,
But
but
wrong reason. I mean, going on fake valor. Do you get me? Yeah, calling herself ex-military when she's not.
I
There's a
don't like
difference.
that.
There's a difference between being a military chef and somebody who is in the infantry. Do you get me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm. You can set up a fucking McDonald's on most military camps. Don't mean you're fucking military.
Oh, that's right. David Cox made a salute.
David. So because you because you was a washer upper for the McDonald's on the military camp, don't
Yeah.
mean that she served.
Who's that? Mr. E. I've seen that name before.
Mr. E is in the house. Yes, yes, Mr. E. Well, you see, there's a couple Mr. E's, right? There's the Mr. E that comes here, and then there's the Mr. E that doesn't come here.
Oh, yeah.
But this Mr. E is a good fella.
12-round fight, I don't know. I've just been quick looking at that on my TV about that fight. 12-round fight. It was a good fight, like.
You've been fighting?
Chisora and Wilder.
Oh, women.
And I've just been watching the boxing war. Chisora versus Wilder. Are they women?
Was it female boxers?
No, heavyweight. Yeah. Wilder is heavyweight, yeah.
Oh, heavyweight women.
No, I think it was two lads. Two men.
Oh.
And I can't really see two women.
Haven't followed any boxing. Oh, where did that lighter come from? I haven't followed any boxing since fucking Mike Tyson bit off Evander Holyfield's ear.
Oh, yeah. And it was Derek Chisora versus Wilder.
But I did see some bare knuckle, right? And this Ash String that had a bare knuckle box with fighting trolls. Yeah. If that video is still available, I want somebody to present it and we'll talk about it. Maybe we'll do it on Cumbian Truths. You get me? Yeah. And I'll show you what I seen that nobody else pointed out. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to. Who was that again?
Ash String and fighting trolls.
Oh, I'll have to look for that.
Yeah. See if you see what I see. I'm not gonna give no more clues. Yeah. But there's foul play.
Yeah. That Mr. He's I can't. Until 30 batted him. Oh yes. I know who they're on about now. Yeah. I did watch that fight with Fury and Lado, and he destroyed him. Fury destroyed him, like. I was looking for that Mr. E. Must be someone different. Won the fight.
Oh,
decision,
decision. That's not a real win, then, is it?
No. Well, if it was an epic.
So there'll be a rematch, and then see like if it was dancing around like Mike Tyson with that fucking what do you call him, fucking Muppet fella, then it'll just be for money. Do you know, like yeah, they've danced it out, and then like there'll be a rematch, and it's just for money.
Well, it's saying there was a retirement fight, but I think I could be wrong. I think he come out of retirement to do it. I could be wrong. But yeah, I know Fury's wanting to fight someone who's coming out of retirement just to fight again. But didn't Fury retire after that fight with Wilder?
Did you hear that fella that was on the doorway? He said, "I know you're the main man round here." Like what the
Yeah.
fuck?
How the fuck did he know about that?
Hmm.
Yeah, if he's heard. That makes you think that, doesn't he? Like if people know it. So obviously he's been asking questions, isn't he?
Or not asking questions, maybe pointed in direction.
Yeah. Oh, it does like it makes you think like I know you're the main man around here. And then when you told him, well, he sounded Irish, and then when you told him you were from, his tone of voice lifted up slightly, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Crazy shit, man. Oh yeah, just saw the Fez waterfall. Oh yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, I do like watching boxing. The only boxing match I went and seen was Prince Nassim Hamid. That was in Manchester. That's the only boxing that I've went to see live, and that's when I went years and years ago. That's when he was in his time. Can you remember Prince Nassim?
The 1-2-3 kid.
Yeah, the
Just
one who
jumping.
does all that. Yeah,
Bomb.
dancing. Yeah, did all that dancing. Yeah, that's the one. That's the guy. I seen him, and we were right up close. And he was quite good.
Why did he go into early retirement?
Why did what? Sorry.
Why did Nazim go into early retirement? 'Cause he left early, didn't he?
Yeah, but have you seen him now? He's a big guy. He needs to lose a lot of weight.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Are you sure it's him?
Oh, it's definitely him. Definitely him because there was a thing on YouTube.
Was he doing the creatine and the steroids? Was he?
No, back then he was. I could be wrong. Mr. E probably don't know about Prince Nassim Hamid. I think he was middleweight. I'm not too sure. He was a dead small guy, and he come in and he flipped over. He used the ropes to flip himself over that and did his little dance. Oh, he retired after injury. Oh, when did he get injured? I'm going back here as well now, but when Prince Nassim Hamid, I'm sure his last time was Hamid.
0110. Yeah. For me, anyways.
What's that?
0. Now he's 011. Now he's 011. There's a couple of the fucking street or pickpockets. And there's a couple more. Oh, there's 4 of them.
Or was that people walking around where you are?
Yeah. 4 of the pickpocket, pocket and horse. Yeah. Look like them. Yeah. They're all Humpty Dumpties. You know, like fucking Tweedledum Tweedledees. You wouldn't give them a second look.
Yeah, it's mad. I follow a guy I know, which he goes around. I think he was in France or somewhere, and he follows them around and they watch them, and they get on the trains, and he has his camera, and I don't know how these pickpocketers don't see what this guy's got his phone out. Because someone could have the phone up and they could be looking at the phone, and you don't really know if they are recording it or not, so you just don't really pay any attention. And all of a sudden, these women, there was 3 of them, got onto the train, and they were like pushing themselves towards this Chinese guy, and he had a fanny pack on. And while they were pushing to get onto the train, the Chinese guy moved slightly, and you could see on the mobile, Lasso just quickly opened the zip, put his hand in, and took his wallet out. And then all you heard was pickpocket, pickpocketer, 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 and then the guy followed them. And eventually got the wallet, but the train had to go. So obviously, the guy had that.
Wants to join panel.
How's
So who's
that?
Guns and Maga Mama? You're gonna
I
put
don't-
yourself on Mama Guns N' Roses. I don't think I've seen your title before.
What was that now?
Guns N' Roses, Magu Mama 12.
I don't say that.
No, because they're backstage, and whilst I was looking at their details, they flashed on but flashed off again. No,
Guns N' Roses, I think.
what this fella got to say. Oh,
Yo, Steve, if I ever catch you, if you lived in my part of town, I'd drop you with a hand of a Glock, bro. I'll shoot you right in your stomach. You just be another dead crackhead on the street. You know, if
And
you
I
lived
know
in
this is-
Compton, South LA, you'd be dropped, bucko. You'd be
Renegade.
dropped. I would definitely do that.
Go on,
Renegade.
man.
okay. Look at the state of you. Your face is rounder than the S fucking avatar there. Seriously, blood. You can't even fucking move unless you in your wheelchair.
Is
Get real with you.
Man, you really? I'm not in a wheelchair, you retard. You don't.
This
I've
is
heard
garbage.
I've heard that you really love to batter women, don't you? You
Yep.
woman beating piece of shit.
Yep.
Hey,
Yep.
hey. What
Yep.
about me?
This is the
You know
Kimmy
me.
all lit.
Women.
Give me-
Do you know
give
any
me-
women that? Do you know any women that like playing rugby? Do you know any women that want to fucking stand up
You
and
know,
play?
Can you give me a number on how many women you've creeped out? Like how they've been
Loads.
like how they've been
Good.
feeling so atrocious towards you, how they want to leave you, how they feel disgusted by you, how many women you've made feel uncomfortable, like Anna Monroe's.
Thousands.
Thousands,
of.
no surprise. Yeah. You know, Steve, if you did live here if you did live in my old hometown, you would be dead. You'd be left on the fucking street, abandoned,
Yeah, but-
shot, and that's it. You know why? Because you just down below an ant. That's all you are on the streets.
What
Yeah, but
about
guess
me?
what? But guess what? Yeah, guess what, though, Renegade, yeah? You live in concrete woods.
I live in the jungle, fool.
Hey,
You live in
Renegade.
concrete woods.
First up,
You got glasses. You got glasses, right?
My name
God
is
gave
Steve.
you.
My name is Steve.
God-
My name is Steve. My name is Steve. I like to suck dick for cheeseburgers. I like to suck dick for cheeseburgers. My name is Steve Farthing. I like to suck dick for cheeseburgers on the street. Yo, I'll
Renegade.
suck your dick, man.
Renegade.
Somebody just gone.
Renegade. Has he gone?
I don't even know.
No, they still. Renegade.
Renegade.
Peter, wherever you are, I don't even know you, nigga. Don't get involved in this conversation, Buster.
Oh, don't use that word, man. Don't use that word. Are you a
I
black
can
guy?
use nigger when I want to. Nigger.
He's hip.
Now watch it.
He's hip. His hip
Hold
hop
on.
is not.
Let me,
Kill
let me
the Jews, kill the Jews, gas the Jews. Hitler was right. Hitler did nothing wrong. Nigger, 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 nigger.
Yeah, Hitler didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, if you go back to a lot of what he did for Germany, he did a lot of stuff quite good for Germany, but unfortunately he messed with the wrong people. You know, the guy, our prime minister at the time, what they call him, Churchill, and he got his ass kicked. Go on, Renegade, where you at?
Renegade's still there.
Come on.
He did some Google research to find out about his comebacks.
Yeah, come on. I can hit you with whatever.
So Renegade, as ugly as you are, how many women are you simping on these days? Because I can name out about 10 that you simp on.
Come on, Renegade. Bring it on, baby.
So Renegade, who are you talking to that's giving you key points to come back at me with?
This is what happened this time on our second or first or second live, Steve. And that voice sounds familiar.
Okay, well, this is a fellow called Renegade. You can find him in Queen Karaoke, Natty's channel, all the time. You can find him in her alleged stalkers. You can find him simping and stalking Autumn Rose. You can find him simping and playing with Heidi. You can find him simping on Kitty's, Cosmic Kitty's channel.
Yeah, I think I know who this guy is.
Nigger, 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 nigger.
I've just seen what he looks like. Okay, he's one of these that likes to talk over. He doesn't like to listen. Okay, he talks over. He isn't a gentleman. Yeah, his face is round. He's got a bit of fucking bum fluff on his face, like a bit of a goatee. He's got glasses. God showed him. Yeah, he's a dumbass, blind ass motherfucker. He's a
I wondered if he's one of these people who doesn't follow Trump. I wonder if he's a Trump hater.
He hates every man. Yeah, he hates every man because every man's better looking.
Yeah, I bet he's still a virgin and all, Steve.
I don't know. I reckon he's broken it with his left and right hand.
Yeah, I bet you that's what he is. I bet he's still living in a little shed or something. With all his equipment sitting there, just scrolling through YouTube just to give loads of people shit. But you know, people like him, if he was to walk out on the streets of America, he'll probably get his ass whopped and shot, and you know.
He lives in a building. He hasn't got the confidence to be the animal warrior that he was born to be. You know, as a human being. He's gone into the programming. He went to school. He was fucking bullied in school. He tried going to college. He didn't fucking couldn't study in college. He stuck all his life playing video games.
Yeah,
and he's gangster because he's progressed on GTA. He's bored of GTA. You know, although they brought out the fucking newest one, yeah, he's bored of all his fucking 200 video games that he sampled.
Yeah. Has he muted himself? Have you muted him?
They don't. It's like they used to, and so you know, like he doesn't get the thrill of music movies anymore. They don't make music or even allow comedy of what we grew up with or what I grew up with. So you know, like he's on the lonely hill.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's yeah.
Yeah, he'd probably live in a like Mr. Ace saying, I bet his house is made of wood and not bricks. I don't think that Renegade's lived.
I seen the plastered walls. Yeah, he definitely got plaster on his walls. So now he's coming in his
Oh,
renegade account.
there's 4 people coming in now. Round 2, faggot. Oh, here we go. Round 2. Come on then, Renegade. Let's have it. Yo, man, how you doing there? Good day, mate.
But thicker than your average nigger killer, twist nigger.
Come on, give
Yeah,
us some
we don't need music for entertaining peoples on this channel. We get real life singers and hip hop stars and DJs. We don't need these gimmicks. Nice try though, Renegade.
Yeah.
And that's it. Both of his.
Has he gone? 4 people in, so he's coming with another 2. Oh. So he must be one of these geeks who sits there and has like 20 different devices with 20 different names. And
you know what we were saying about a nerd, or what you referred to as a nerd earlier? Yeah. This isn't them. This is one of them computer geeks.
Yeah.
Just first appearance. I'd never seen his face till this evening, and he just looked like a computer geek. You know, that round face. He don't do any exercise. Way overweight, like typical stereotyped American or a video gamer. Simping pervert, shaking his little lad. You know, oh, there's Natty, oh, there's fucking Morton Rose, oh, there's Heidi, oh, there's Kitty. Oh, they all think I'm great. Shake one off.
Broke Fish Ends coming with a comment there, like, I do not get why she calls herself karaoke queen. She does not do karaoke.
Oh yeah, the past few months she's been suffering with a sore throat.
Oh yeah.
I got bored of giving her throat remedies or remedies to cure her throat. You know, number one of them, be quiet. You know, you just shut up. Stop talking. Yeah, it's one of the best therapies for a sore throat. Rest it. And you get me, yeah? When you're talking for 10 hours, you know, drinking and smoking all day is like, that's not good for your throat. You know?
It's not.
Doctor's gotten so used to her, he's like, no, you're not getting no more prescriptions from me.
Is that American guy not come back? Have they gone?
I don't know. They might still no. Yeah, they're gone. See, the thing with Renegade, yeah, he's working as a team. He works with that Jack. He works with, you know, like so many of them. They go around trolling and stalking and simping and bullying, clipping, snipping, got no content of their own. And then they make panels based, you know, what they've just done. He'll go off to his mates' channels now and he'll be bigging himself up if they weren't restreaming it.
Yeah.
And they think they're great. But it's like, boys, you come here for making friends and falling in love with peoples. You know, like, yeah.
That's what it's all about.
Got nothing on your own real world. You show us no adventures, you show us no truth about yourself, apart from, you know, like your all day, every day stalking and simping. It says a lot about a big man, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does indeed.
Since that Dublin fella come around, I've rolled another doobie. I was ready to lay down and get my head down, but Yeah, I had to roll myself another doobie after that visit.
Just to make sure he doesn't come around and do anything.
I ain't bothered about that, man. If I was bothered about that, I'd be relocating myself. Like most sensible peoples.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right there. But if anything ever to kick off, would your dog like protect you? Because you do it.
Hey?
You know, if you were to get into any trouble or all, would your dog sense that and kind of like protect you in a
Oh,
way?
I'd tell him to stay out of it. I've seen what dogs can do to people. So, no,
Yeah.
I'd tell him to stay out of it. And it's not his fight. I can survive this. I've got a bottle of piss over there. Nobody wants to be drowned in it. Did you get me? Yeah. I certainly don't want to be drowned. That would be a lot more damaging than what I'd allow my dog to do.
Oh.
I've never put him in a situation where he have to defend me. I don't know.
No, I've had dogs on that. I've had a dog in the past that would do that if she could sense something was wrong and she'd start growling and I'd be just minding my own business and then she'd be growling and then all of a sudden she's gone.
But Captain Jack was a good one. He was a Shih Tzu, and he'd climb onto my belly, giving a soft growl enough that I'd feel the vibration. But you'd have to be really listening to hear him. And it was more like cat purring. But yeah, he was a proper. He was proper. Don't know, as close as that fella got. I mean, I was sat forward before Grizzles was. I think Grizzle was still sleeping.
See this renegade? Is that his actual name? Like,
that's his channel title. I'm not sure what his full channel title is called, but you can find him all over Karaoke Queen's chat.
that was a black woman, Renegade D.
I mean, you see the different standards of these American folk in comparison to British and Irish. Yeah, I mean, they love to use the racial slang words. Like I calls it hip hop. And it is hip hop. It's not racism. Because what it is. But the different standards. I mean, like to be calling me or anybody here the N word is like, hang on a minute. It's like I call that to all nationalities the act of what like a certain characteristics. You get me? Yeah, pimps, for example. They deserve the title of the N. You get me? In modern times, my way of thinking. A thief, that's got the typical characteristics of an N. But that's all life. That's all nationalities and cultures, all skin tones. But then also, growing up in Bristol, there was always that thing of hanging around with people of the African, Jamaican, and Caribbean cultures, and it was a normal word. Do you get me? It's like it meant friend.
Uh-huh.
One of the lads.
I've got like someone who's like a family friend. He's from Africa, and I wouldn't even dream to use the N word. But then you get all these Americans that use the word, and you think, well, if that guy there wasn't black and he was on the American streets using that word against a black guy, That black guy would have whooped his ass.
Yeah, looking at the state of the honky, the fucking cracker that I just seen backstage, yeah, he definitely would have had a whoop ass. You know, he definitely would have been brought down and fucking driven down and bounced upon and fucking fed to the river monsters with the fucking concrete boots, fucking talking like that to his homies. You know, just racking up into the Bronx and start shouting out that, you know, it's like, yeah, you getting gunned down, motherfucker.
There's so many renegade channels on here. I don't know which one. Renegade official.
Go back in the chat, right? Click on Queen Karaoke's title. Go to her channel. Go to her, you know, live streams, and you'll see that fella's title all over her chat.
What's the name of her?
Karaoke Queen Natalie. What is she? Natalie Truth Seeking something or other. I don't know. Is she in chat anymore? Does anybody else have Karaoke Queen's channel link? Make it easier. I tell you what, I can go over to YouTube and link it.
I don't know. I'm not really. I'll be all right. I'll yeah, I'll just keep it away from them. But like they always come in at this time of night, and you know that they do. But I'm sure that was a guy's voice that come in last time. There was two of them that come in. They always, and some people always change the bloody names, don't they? Using the word faggot, I know, Jesus. You still there, Steve? Oh. All right.
I'm back. So when I go over to YouTube, yeah, my camera won't work and my microphone won't work. But Broke Fishing's just put the link for Karaoke Queens there. Now I've just been over to Karaoke Queens, and I didn't see any of his messages that he put in there yesterday. So I need to go to another channel and find him.
I've just clicked onto that. I think Broken Fish put it in, so I've just clicked onto that.
Hello, Broke Fish.
What are you doing, Steve? How's Grizzles?
He's in bed. Yeah, taking up my bed. I'm in my tent. asleep, smoking. Yep. Everything's good. How you doing?
Not much. Just getting up and starting my day, you know. A little late today. Just got off the phone with the buddy, seeing what's going on, watching that damn fire down in California I went up on yesterday about.
Another
Fire.
one.
But you know, Steve, another day, another dollar.
Aye.
Or I should say another day, another fire. It's
There
early
you go.
this year.
Say again?
Huh? I don't know. He was trying to say something. I shut up so he could say what he wanted to say.
Oh yeah, I thought there was tornadoes over there.
Oh, that's in that's in that one. That's in like central U.S. And they have fires out there too. But that's like normal, you know. So are
Oh yeah.
fires out here. But fire season started early this year.
Oh, the ground must be really dry.
We didn't get the snowpack we normally had. We did have record rains, but no, it just decided to start early. Oh, we have another one up now. What the fuck? Oh, it's only an acre. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. That one's not bad. It's that one in Riverside, California I'm watching. They call it the Spring Fire or something.
Oh, yeah.
4,176 acres. It was running in the wind yesterday.
Wow.
I actually went up and did a little 28 some minutes about it, but then I did something happened and it was on me. I did something, but my studio messed up and my mic wasn't hearable and stuff, so I just played a song out and got off there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, why does she call her? I have a question for you. Why does Nat call herself the karaoke queen?
She used to do a lot of singing.
Really?
Yes. It's only the last couple of months she stopped singing because she's got a sore throat. She's been trying to get attention from the doctor, but the doctor's passing her off and saying, just rest your throat. But, you know, as you can see by her channel, yeah, she do like fucking a few hours here and a few hours there many times a day and night. So, you know, she's not resting her throat. She's smoking cigarettes. She's drinking a bottle most days of spirits. So, you know, like her immune system's gone downhill. You know.
Yeah. Well, I remember the last time I was up here with her. We won't go into that, but yeah.
Was that when Vicky was up here as well?
Yeah, that was. But when
Yeah.
Nat started making quotes from the spiritual book and was misquoting the spiritual book, but we won't talk about that. I don't like. I'm not gonna talk dread. I remember, but it's not worth talking about. No.
One thing I'd say about that, yeah, is people will read that those books and make up their own version.
Yep. Instead of taking it for exactly what it says, you know, I get it. I know it's a common problem with all of them.
Yeah, there's a difference of reciting it completely different. You know, putting your own opinion in it rather than word for word of what the book says. Big
Yeah.
difference.
Yep, there is. So otherwise, how's the weather over there today, Steve?
It's a cooking weather. I'm pretty sure if I look at myself tomorrow, I'll see I tanned. Yeah,
Oh, okay. So you had a nice sunny day today. Cool.
glorious sunny day. Yep.
My weather's bipolar. It snowed not yesterday, but the day before. Over the weekend, it snowed up above me. It's like, come on, make your mind up.
Finally get some snow.
I'm just looking at a weather map over in America now.
Huh? It snowed on Donner Pass in California. My wife's sister out in Utah was bitching about snow. It shut down Donner for a few hours.
Yeah,
But you know, it is sort of normal when you're that high up in the mountains. At least I live
yeah.
just low enough that I'm.
Well, whereabouts do you live?
I
Good night,
live
Mr.
around
E.
Crater Lake, Oregon.
Like Oregon. I'm looking at Mount Vernon and Mansfield, Milsenburg, Worcester, New Franklin, Akron, Kent, Median,
That's
New Philadelphia.
that's way over there.
God.
I live on the West Coast, where all the weather in the states comes from. All weather comes out in the northern hemisphere. All weather comes out of the west and goes east.
Oh yeah, they're talking about tornadoes and all this.
Oh yeah, well, isn't that sort of normal for the central United States? I mean, the tornado alley has moved north a little bit and a little east, while it's still in the same area. It's down south like Texas, Oklahoma, all that. But I live way out. I live way west of the Rockies. I'm like 120 miles off, give or take, like 30 miles from the Pacific Ocean.
All right.
I live out here in the land of volcanoes.
Oh, that'd be great to live there.
Oh, the trees are beautiful out here, but I got the heck off the coast where I used to live. I actually liked it here better.
Is it Clark? I'm looking at is it Clark State? Have you heard of all them land campus? Rooster.
There?
Wow. That is crazy how you get all that over in America.
Oh, we have just about every single weather pattern in one day. Oh, I see that there's a big storm all the way from Texas all the way up into Canada coming across. But hey, that's normal. They're going to have tornadoes out in there.
Yeah.
Want to watch a good program when the tornadoes are really kicking off is Ryan Hall Y'all. He's a weather guy. That's what he professionally does. Weather is just something I had to learn as part of my job. I'm not into it as much as him, even though I do know a lot. But that boy, that's what he did for a living, and now he runs a YouTube and all sorts. I know him through his YouTube.
Yeah.
I haven't checked to see if he's on like Rumble or whatever.
I don't know what guy I'm watching here. He just says breaking severe weather coverage with live storm chasers.
Have you experienced tornadoes, rope fishing?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have. When I'm out in Nebraska, it was like a mile north of us. But I'm one of those guys that pulled out a chair and sat on the flatbed. I ain't gonna run and throw myself in a hole. If I really had to, I'd just get under my truck, right? It's parked between 5 other trucks. Actually, I was the lead truck that day, and I was on a flatbed with no load on it. I wasn't as worried as everybody else, but when the siren went off, I'm like, it's way over there and it's going that way. It ain't even going to come towards us. And I had 2 other guys. We all sat on my flatbed and watched the storm a mile away go by. And it's bad because the winds are bad. I'm not saying they're not bad. They can do very, very bad things. Even a dust devil down in Arizona can strip the roof off your house.
Wow. It's looking all right in Texas.
There's no
Columbus,
ganja smoke in Texas, is there?
isn't it?
I think they still get mad about ganja down in Texas.
Hmm.
Last I checked, they were still a little uppity about mother's medicine.
A bunch of cowboys, anyway. You know.
Yeah, I get it. There's a lot of lightning over there by what is that? Louisiana. The national lightning page is showing a bunch. A lot of lightning today. But that
Isn't it Texas? Is Texas old Mexican territories?
Texas is right next to Mexico, right past New Mexico, below Oklahoma, Arkansas, and I believe it's Louisiana.
Hmm.
I'm watching a guy called Max Velocity or whatever. It's for your weather.
Oh,
Center.
I know Max Velocity. I
Yeah,
know
that's the
who
one.
he is.
Now
I know who he
we've
is.
we've got Storm Dave coming over here. I don't know. Obviously, we do get a lot of weather from America coming over here, but once he comes over the sea of what, oh, is it the Irish Sea? We call it. Is he Steve from Ireland? Ireland over there?
It comes across the Atlantic and across Ireland into the, the English Channel, and then hits England. Yeah.
So we've got Storm David. Is it Storm Dave? That's what's hitting us at the moment.
Mm.
Yeah, I see it. There's another one. There's another one on the outside, but it's not showing much on the IR yet.
But it must be crazy, the insurance and all that for building your houses after you've had all knocked down by tornadoes and your weather.
They build houses different in different areas of the country. What we get straight line winds out here on the Pacific coast. They don't build the same. You can build the same looking and same floor plan of house, but for some reason they're built different when they get out east. But still, those devil winds, they
Yeah.
pick up a whole house. I mean, I actually know the son of that guy who they have that famous video of the semi being picked up and staying together in the storm, not where it ripped the trailer off once it was up there, but it stays together and throws it like a half mile away. I actually
Wow.
know that guy's son, and he's like, yeah, they get bad out here.
But it won't take them that long to rebuild the houses, does it?
Oh, it depends on if you can get the insurance company to play the kick down. I got a bunch of friends that live in Oklahoma, and I will say, yes, you need storm shelters out there. I'm
Yeah.
just not one of those people that, I mean, I know you have to at times, but I can't see myself throwing myself in a hole in the ground. I understand why they have them, and yes, they're very useful. And if I ever had to, I'd be glad I had one. But, you know, yeah, I think they're more scary at night.
Yeah.
Because I went by one truck stop, and my trainer was telling me, stop here. I'm like, oh, hell no. I got time on my clock. I'm getting the hell out of this storm front. I'm going south. We drove back by that rest area, truck stop area, no gas or any of that. It's a rest area, they call them. But we drove by that, and every single truck in that damn rest area was on its side. I'm like, see, there's why I kept going last night. Fuck that hell. If it had blown out a window, we'd be getting the window replaced. Big deal. but a truck on its side, we'd be waiting for a new truck.
Yeah.
And having to explain why I pulled over when I have 4 hours left to drive. Not going to do it.
No. Gotta be.
Yeah, it looks
do.
like that storm's really pounding northern England, and you guys got another big one coming at you that's just not looking right.
What names for that one?
They ain't named it yet. It's not even showing a bunch of rain in it. It's just a cloud front right now behind those other ones. And it's got a lot of those on the satellites showing a lot of popcorn clouding, which is usually a sign of really cold air. I mean, I can have, hey, Steve, if you want, here, I'll share this and let you see it. Green
Sound.
there. There you
Yeah,
go.
they did say that we were going to be getting some snow over here.
See this
some
one?
point.
That's coming
Oh,
at
look
you.
at that.
That's a storm system that ain't named yet. And all these clouds
Now,
right here, all this
Mhm.
cloud right here, that's a sign of, you see how they go from that and they start doing this like popcorny little puffy cloud things? That's usually a sign of really cold air. It's cold up
Yeah.
here, it's warm down here. You get this at the front, you get this here, but this is like the last hour of this. I mean, here's the last
Oh.
6. I could put it clean to the last day, but I better slow it down too.
I'm looking at the silhouettes. I'm looking at the silhouettes, the shadows, like the of that, yeah. And now, right, you got that over to the right. Okay, over to the right, it was looking like a green man. Yeah, the
This?
face of a green. And then you got like a ram's head. Yeah, to the left, you got like a ram's head. And then you had like a Pikachu looking thing to the far left on the original bit that you were showing. But that looks like a witch. That looks like a elf or a troll sort of character, green face.
So this is the last 6 hours on replay. Of course, Steve down here in the land of we get no water. I always joke with Steve about that. He's found the sunny belt of Europe.
Yep.
Because when I first met Steve, you'd see clouds go right around both sides of him, and it's like you don't get water, do you, Steve?
Yep.
Don't get much. We do get a lot of rain up here. A lot of floods.
Now over here in the States,
Wow, that looks like jellyfish.
look at this shit in the States.
Yeah, I'm looking at Clark State, Beaver Creek.
Yeah, there's a lot of beaver creeks over here. But yeah, it's a pretty good looking storm down there in Texas, up to Louisiana,
Ohio,
Mississippi,
Pennsylvania.
Tennessee, you know.
Wow.
Those arrows, are they airplanes or are they wind direction?
Oh, all these? That's just temperature. That's just temperatures.
Okay.
Telling you, like over here, it's 86 at Lake Havasu City. It's down here in Mexico, it gives you that temperature. You know, it's not as hot. I seen 90 the other day. 87 Imperial City, California. No, it's just temperatures. I could put on the wind gauge. Where is the wind gauge?
So they must shut down all like Smithfield Airport. They must shut all them down, do that?
Just why they're not as much as you would think. They like divert flights when the winds are really bad at the airport. But I know out here in this part of the coast, it blows so hard out here in Oregon where I'm at, It blows so hard out here at North Bend, Oregon, that I have
Yeah.
literally come in on a plane that was flying sideways to the runway to land. He was
Wow.
pointed south. The runway goes east-west. He was pointed south, and when we touched down, they just swing it around as soon as one of the wheels hit and finish landing. But it was blowing like 40 that day, and they still landed that plane.
Yeah, I've seen a video
a
of it
bunch
like that.
of a bunch of scared people, but I literally was laughing at them. What are you guys so scared about? This is normal. You're coming to the Oregon coast. If it ain't blowing 30 by 3, something's wrong. You know, but I've lived off and on the coast my whole life, so yeah, but this shit's getting ready to come to us, and then it's going to go across here. This storm system's going to end up making its way across the pond to you guys. Like this one's got a tail stretched all the way to the east coast. You can see it.
Wow.
Tail of this one that I pointed out to you coming in that looks like a jellyfish with its tentacles. That's stretched all. I can see the clouds stretched all the way to the east coast of the United States. See, you can see it stretched on the other setting. You can see it stretched all the way out here to the east coast. That's a pretty good system, but it's going to be hitting you guys really soon.
Yeah, it's coming in soon. Like we've got the little obviously Storm Dave now. So then I've never
And I don't know why they started naming regular storms.
I think it's just because we want to be like a bit like America, where they always name certain.
We name hurricanes.
Yeah, I was going to say hurricanes.
See, here's a hurricane, but that's Pacific. That's off Australia. Well, here, where is this one? Induces out here. Let's pull out. Yeah, that's Africa. So that one's coming up there. This one's Australia. Oh, okay. That's west of Australia. So they're all off. The big ones that are actually should be named are all off of Australia, coming up through the Malaysia and the Philippines and the Moluccan Sea and all that. Well, I'm going to take this down, Steve.
Okay.
Okay.
There. Don't even be taking up your whole show talking about weather.
No,
It's
it's
interesting. And it's
it
different.
is interesting. Different contacts,
I-
different.
I only know about weather because as a firefighter, when I hit supervisor level, which I made very quickly in my career, I had to go take weather classes. I've forgotten more about weather than most people know. Like I used to know the names of all these different cloud formations. It's crazy. It's just crazy because each type of cloud thing, I call them popcorn clouds. They have an actual scientific name for them. But I had a problem in 2014 after I got injured. And I had a problem in 2014 that almost took me out, and I forgot a lot of stuff. I mean, it's there somewhere as they explained it to me, but I'm not worried about it.
Oh. Yeah. There's a lot of American things on here. I'm just clicking on, but it's all about the war and the war in Iraq and Iran and all that. Israel. Iran strikes
Oh,
US radar. Oh,
yeah,
do you follow stuff like that?
and then part of it, you got to actually go, okay, where did you find that information? Because there's a lot of propaganda being put out by Iraq right now, and they're very, very good at it.
Yeah, I've just clicked on to CNN.
Oh,
Pushes vote on Strait of Hormuz option to next week. CNN. I don't. Well, a lot of people say CNN are like our BBC. Talk a lot of shit.
well,
Propaganda.
they all have their good points, but I think all news, national news, worldwide, talks a lot of shit. But that's just
President.
me. What do I know?
Why is he talking about Alcatraz prison as a secure facility? The farm requested as part of the White House budget blueprint would be part of a 1.7 billion. Jesus.
And yeah, they're expanding the White House instead of renting a big, huge tent every time they want to have a big gathering and putting all this stuff on the grass. Our president got a whole bunch of benefactors to the United States to donate the money to make an actual expansion and give the White House a true ballroom that's not coming out of any taxpayer money, but everybody wants to bitch at that and would rather see a tent put in the same spot every time they want to have a big thing and put out taxpayer money to have the tent. I'm just glad that somebody figured out how to get some of these rich people to kick down money so they can have the ballroom, and we have to stop, and we can stop paying for the tents and the chairs and the tables. They're already there.
Yeah.
I mean, say whatever, but the real question is, what are they putting in under that place? That's what people
Yeah.
should be going. Do we see them doing anything under it? Oh,
No, you don't say any.
well, it must not be
No.
that bad if they have pleasure crafts out in the Straits of Hormuz on the marine data radar.
God, I've just come across another one there talking about that Nancy Gruff. You know that Nancy guy, that Nancy lady who got kidnapped.
Oh, from Tucson, Arizona? Yeah, they don't know where she's at or what exactly. That's a very weird case.
Breaking news: manhunt Nancy Guffin kidnapping live. Like, what?
What channel is it?
JLR investigation.
There's a lot that's come out about JLR. Don't believe a damn thing that man says. He has actually admitted he'll make things up just because it gets him click views and it pays him money. And he got arrested back in the day for fraud.
Did he? Whoa.
Oh yeah, spent time him and 3 other people for frauding people out in Texas, and something about there's something that might have gone down, violence between him and his woman in Washington, and the only reason he wasn't arrested by the Washington police and they decided is because he wasn't in Washington.
Ah,
They
right.
went up there on vacation and just say the doctors are saying very, very bad things happen. Bro, you know, he likes to use his fists. That's all I'll say. But there's a big news article about him. Big, huge news article. It was like 3, 4. It. If it was a PDF, it would have been like 2 pages long. It comes out with a whole bunch of information about him. But he's admitted that he'll make stuff up. Like he's gone to
Okay.
some of these mass shootings and he just picks somebody to accuse and starts accusing them, even though he doesn't have no facts of that or anything type stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that tells you you gotta. a lot of the stuff he says is sus. I hate to talk stuff bad about another YouTuber, but dude, there's too much coming out going. There's a lot of sus you do, dude, just to make money. And
Yeah,
you
I've come
were
across.
convicted, actually convicted of fraud, and they gave the case number and the case name, him and 3 other people. So that right there tells you, okay, maybe the rest of the stuff in this article is true. Because I looked it up. There was a case against him. He did spend time.
Yeah. I've come across another channel. Is it Yolbot?
Yeah, Y'allbot. That's Ryan Hall's AI generated computer controlled thing that gives out all the data for the United States of where there's current things going on and where there's current tornado warnings and all that. Y'allbot's a pretty good, that was pretty good made for not for the computer just bringing up the information and showing all the information about the warnings, watches, and all that. They do
Yeah.
cover, I do say the only thing I don't like about it is it covers more east of the Rockies, the eastern United States. They
Yeah,
don't
I've just
talk,
seen.
none of those weather guys talk about the West Coast very much. None of them. They might mention it, but they move on to where all the other weather's at.
I see.
Why talk about what's coming in on the West Coast when you can go show thunderstorms and lightning and possible tornadoes and watches and warnings going on in the east? I would do the same thing, you know.
Uh-huh. Well, there's just a lot of stuff on here about American
Oh yeah.
live Islamic regime, civil war erupts in Iran, and Torios
Oh,
TV. Whoa.
there's so much about that, but you just gotta remember a lot of it clickbait.
Yeah.
There's this Goldie. She's Iranian and she talks about it. I can't remember the other person that she had that's Goldie works with, but they bring out the facts, you know. And Goldie so far, you haven't caught a bunch of bullshit from her yet, and she's sort of cute to look at too.
Yeah. Crazy, man.
Well,
I'd probably not have any sleep tonight watching all this.
well, you heard about the warning that supposedly one of the Ayatollahs or whoever they call them have put out a thing about burning Christian churches over this religious holiday that we're in.
Yeah. Yeah, we've had a lot of people on. I've seen on YouTube here the churches over in England. There's people been putting out fake calls, and they've had police up to protect and like sit outside the churches up here.
Yeah, yeah, I couldn't find anything saying the person didn't call for that.
You know, it's the world we're living in now. It is a crazy place.
Yeah, and we got a bunch of crazy shit going on worldwide. I mean, the Iran thing, that's been building since the 70s, probably the 60s. That's been building up that I can know of. That's been building up since the mid 70s, hasn't it? I mean, it's just basically finally come to the head again.
Yeah, because of Trump having the balls to actually go in and do something about it.
Yeah.
But then when he doesn't get elected in 2028, is he?
Yeah, he can't be elected. He's served his 2 terms.
So how comes they still hang? You know, I've seen people with hats with him with Trump 2028, and I'm like, well, that's not going to happen.
I'll put it this way. Trump has a really good sense of humor, and he likes a good
Yeah,
passive trolling, just like most of us do.
yeah. He does make you laugh, but people don't forget. People forget that he was. His family's from Scotland. He's Scottish descendant, isn't he?
I think I'm not sure. I know he's
Mm.
well 90% of this country's all descendants from Europe somewhere, aren't they? And the other
Yeah,
parts from Asia. I mean, there's very few. I mean, I have my son's a card carrying native. My wife was a card carrying native. My grandpa was, but he also bred with the. He also, there's a lot of Europe in me too.
yeah. I don't know what I could be just a mix. I know. Like if I had to go all the way back to mine would probably be like the Romans. You know, because we're in the UK, we had all that. But that's all a different. That's going back a lot of
That's going way
years.
back, and it's
Yeah,
cool if you can trace your line that far back. I know on my dad's side, we can trace part of my grandpa's family back to Wales area, and on my grandmother's, it traces straight back to Germany, and they have records way, way back. I mean, I was like, wow, that's too many. That's too many years for me to try to dig into. I'd still be doing it. But they have my grandmother's family traced all way, way back.
I haven't got that far yet, but I think it's time for me to go to bed. My eyes are hurting.
And what is it over there? It's you. Oh, you. What it?
It's
UTC England.
1:10 in the morning, but it'll be 2:10 for Steve over there. No, we haven't experienced any tornadoes over here.
That people recognized. But you could. The world's changing. This year's going to be all screwed up. What is it in Japan? Oh, it's only 9:14 in Japan. Okay. I have friends in like Steve in Spain. I got another friend in Ireland. So I sort of watch the time so I can try to figure out when to talk to them. And I have a really good friend in Japan.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, anyway, Steve and Broken Fish, I'm going to wrap it up here because I can feel my eyes go on. So I'm gonna shoot off to sleep.
Enjoy your nap.
Yeah, I'll only have 6 hours. That's what my body needs. 6 hours sleep, and then I'll be right up.
Oh, you're lucky. I get 4.
4 hours, wow. You need to get to bed a bit earlier.
I've been only getting 4 hours of sleep most of my adult life because of my job.
Ah, right. So your body clock's used to all that.
Yeah, it's like, and I worked a lot. We would always get because of our production rate on the wildland fire crew I was on, a hand crew, 20 guys in the woods digging and cutting trees and that. We would get a lot of night work because the fires normally lay down at night, and we can try to get a jump on it and get it pinched off, get it surrounded. So they would always put us on night.
Oh.
Which I truly didn't mind. Night work it's cooler.
Yeah, it is. The last job I did, I was on a nuclear site, and I did a 12 hours on, 12 hours off. 12 hours on for 4 days, and then I had 4 days off on a nuclear site, decommissioning.
Wow.
But that was that's gone back years. I think that's why my body clock's got used to doing just sleeping 6 hours.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I get
yeah.
that.
Well, I'll let you go, Steve, and Broken Fish. It was nice speaking to you, and I hope that next time me and Steve's up on live, we get another chat and that. But I'll let you guys get away.
I catch Steve every now and then.
Yeah.
I don't always jump up here, but I do catch Steve. Like I
Oh,
think it was
he's a good man.
yesterday morning he was live, but I was doing my morning stuff and I didn't get a chance to jump up, and then he wasn't live.
Yeah, I just caught a bit of it. But yeah, are you still there, Steve?
He was a minute ago.
He's maybe fallen asleep. Yeah, well, I'll let you go, and he'll probably fall. His phone will probably go.
Yeah,
But yeah,
I might be out of here in a minute if I can't wake him up.
right. Well, it was nice speaking to you, my friend.
Yeah, nice speaking to you. Have a good day.
Yeah, same to you, my friend. Bye now. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, Steve, you awake? Nope. Sounds like Steve's asleep. Yo, Steve. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I think Steve's asleep. All right, Steve. Sleep well, bro. I'm gonna bounce too. Yep, Steve sounds like he's did the old viewing through his eyelids. All right, everybody, you have a nice day, and we'll catch you later. Bye.
I'm going quiet. Where's work from? Oh, that must be the same. Say, night. I'm half asleep. And thanks for joining. Thanks for trying to join. Hello. You take care. We'll talk to you later. 1990s.